powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next. Yeah,
I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you are denying funny face.
It's not my brother.
Today you are denying funny face.
I don't know him.
You don't know funny face.
It's not my brother.
You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Wabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
On my YouTube channel. I mean, it's fine. It's just a scene. Sure. If today is your first time on my YouTube channel, you know what to do. Subscribe, like, share with your friends. Enjoy the Chanel family. I'm so excited. I'm here at the Kokobite Gardens, but I came for a morning walk. A morning to soak some vitamin what? Vitamin what? Vitamin D, E, whatever it is. Let me know in the comment section. I'm here with Henrietta. Henrietta is also here. Say hello to my subscribers.
Hello, Chanel family. What's up?
What are you doing here?
I came with you here to Kokobite, and now we are at the beach. We are having some. Guys, we're going to do a dance workout, so watch out for that.
And so Henrietta also has a YouTube channel.
Yes, go check it out. It's Henrietta Ajete. Guys, you're going to find amazing content regarding budget-friendly hotels and resorts here in Ghana. And anything amazing you want to see in Ghana, go and check my channel out, Henrietta Ajete.
So guys, show my sister some love. Let's go right into the video.
You got to let it go. You got to let it go. You got to let it go. You got to let it go.
Henrietta and I had a stressful week and we decided on a place to relax and chill. We settled on Kukrobite Gardens, which is located in Accra, about 40 minutes drive from the Accra Mall.
So this is their reading lounge area. I miss it here. If you are a fan of books, you will love it here. And this is the washroom. The washroom is actually outside. This is how it looks like. So that's the yoga studio and also other rooms here. Look at the sun rising. I can't wait to see the view from the beach. And Henrietta is so dressed. I'm sure she's going to do some workouts. Hey, are you going to dance?
Yes, dance workout today. And you are joining me.
I didn't come prepared. I'm in a dress. How do I dress? How do I dance with the dress?
You can still dance.
So yeah, we are going to the beach. In the boot. Okay. Let me know. Hold on to my phone. Good morning. Let's do it again. Yeah, I got it. Let's do it again. this is a pool area. So currently my GoPro that I used to shoot videos underwater, the screen is broken, so I cannot use it. So it's very bad. I'm scared if I use it, it will actually enter into the screen. So this is what I'm using. I'm using my iPhone with this cover for videos. Let's take some few pictures. Yay! So guys, let's take a swim. Come join me. Let's take a swim. You can stand though. Okay. So guys, this brings us to the end of today's video, and since I came here with Henrietta, I'm like, why not share my experience with her, how the place is. I've been here before, and I mean, it's still the same. Yeah. We got the opportunity to sleep in the same room I did the last time. So how was the place? How do you see the place?
I love the place, of course. First of all, if you know me, you know that I love nature, the greens, the fact that they have all of these trees around. It makes it amazing. So I love that. Of course, I love that it's budget friendly.
Yeah, we spent 140 cities for the room.
Which is really great. The pool
pool was so calm, relaxing.
It was so nice. See, we didn't want to get out of the pool, okay?
But there was time.
But we had to get out. It's just been a great experience here. It's really been. I love here.
Yeah. So yeah, the breakfast was good. Yeah, I mean the breakfast was very okay. I like the fact that the bread was very crunchy. It's only breakfast we had here, and it's time to go. So yeah, maybe next time we'll try having lunch.
Yeah, I guess.
Yes. And it's owned by an Italian. Whoa guys, if you haven't watched my previous video of this place, I actually interviewed the owner. She has a beautiful story of how this place was in existence and how long this place is. And so yeah, check it out too.
Check it out.
Yeah. Until next time, I mean, show Henrietta some love.
Yeah, guys, you've got to do this. So go on to my channel. It's called Henrietta GhanaWeb. I do travel videos. I show you budget-friendly hotels and resorts you can check out, and other places as well here in Ghana.
She has 2 channels, guys.
Okay, yeah, so the second one is an entrepreneurship and self-development channel. I talk about, you know, business tips and all of that you can use to grow your business. So do check that. Also is Entrepreneur Extra O, and then my travel channel is Henrietta GhanaWeb. Show some love.
Until next time, I love you. I hope you enjoyed this place as much as I enjoyed being here, as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience. Until next video, I love you all. You know the love is deep. The love is deep. The love is deep. And to everyone watching me, hey guys, you guys are super amazing. Like the shares, guys, let's
the comments
20K. Please share. I mean, I have to end April. April with 20K. Please,
straight up,
do that.
Guys. Let's do it. Share the video, like, comment, do everything you've got to do. Send it to your, I was gonna say exes. Send it to exes, your friends, your family, everybody. Like, let them subscribe.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Do it. Nyajio. Oh me. Mitsubishi Hospital, but I'm sorry, Radi. Tomorrow that way, a friend is saying, "Get away so foam." And now bring me and passe. The king size. Oh, me that's the pan. I mean, sure, no, you okay? See, many Sonia, why am I meaning na? Udones nini na crime check aboa phone na nyame hwa mo me ne me ma me se nyame hwa mo ne me busia phone na nyame hwa mo ni na onye mo kese
se wani ji ye dwumadi na se onyanka crime check abusia ko no a ye be se
o subscribe na se o subscribe wi a
adoma bi won chen
mi aso
se ne be ya
dwumetie biara ye de beto ono
onsa beka
na won so betimi ahwebi.
Our passion, we that with the help with the change them.
21st clinic say eba sciatica no every usisi mu kono a woto ase ho no ntina fa wosrem ekosi wo na ase ho no ebo betimi atutu ama wo ankasa woje hu ba bi enye enti 21st clinic wo mu na ye sciatica expert e wo Ghana ha wo mu de bibiduro so ho bibiduro ankasa ene besa o yade no masa de machine aka ho yade bibiduro ka ho ne asa de wato machine so ya san ya o massage bi ye wi a herbal treatment yade awo no ama ho e sciatica 21st clinic na ye expert a wo tu ase Ghana ha ba bia wo mo ho enkran domi market wo ho heavy do dan ni mo ho ena kuma senso ahia uduru session so wo mo na nie dwabo so wo mo ho so nyane ni wenchi ni ba bia nkranza 0540 311 311 0540 311 311. That's a 21st clinic. Woman is sciatica expert.
You are here for Crime Check Foundation Health Check Series. No, you sign at the Bremo BMO na ene. Asema na yare ho ye nyina enim ye nuaba memuna free Saudi Arabia eba ya free se nipa bonefo bi ehwe acid egu ne so na oba ye adofo adaroma Crime Check Foundation ye pimso bia nyame adaroma ekopie Kolebu Teaching Hospital ema ye koshra no ho mom ye nko ho ansa na ye de asem aba betudwa enedai emra ye call ha na oda hospital a doctors aye ne surgery ewie na asema okan yemfa keto abi mremo na yemfa enasem no emremo doctors nso am yati ase se enye we nko won be surgery to aso e no kre
passion we ni me hwene no so na metime ho me papa me hwene no mo bia ma me na ma no nchan no
no na ye gya wo hakwa e de asem e na wo be ka kire eye obia a ono so be show mu
Crime check donors me da mo se pa na me sham I am one kamenya mabrabo biom.
Before say ye de asem ene de bebremo no ene black lens for ekasabiem omo say wotifie uni adwumaye say we SHS we university GHS we na unim de odo abrabo ye ene nyina enim social media said ye aye kese obesua black lens for camera ne editing ne bia ebesesan wa brabo ye ne mo kasai wo students ya mo hwe o me ya o makosua bia o ma pass out enne o mankasa ekoye won adwuma ene black lens for nkasa na won ebeje wo so enti ye beko memuna ho ye koye ne surgery no yenhu nanim sɛ de nanim te ye de atodwa sɛ surgeries no or ye ahoro miensa de dikan nie ye bɛkɔ no ho ne yakɔhwɛ nanim na yetie asɛm a ɔde ɛbɛto yenim ntimo mienko minuanom mati asɛm de enne sɛ ope asase ana ɛdan atɔ a mansun biara eni ho a ɛnoa ne ɛgyare real estate na saa ɛgyare real estate wɔn wɔ kasoa ofanko baabi a aban akosi senior high school ne high court fɛfɛɛfɛ no wofiri hɔ pɛ na ura ɛgyare real estate asai tie ani gyesemie anwea ene ɛboɔ a wode besi dan no ebi wo ɛgyare real estate fo na de saima ɛyɛ ahomeka ene sɛ wotwa asase na ɛgyare real estate wo betwa so fɛfɛfɛfɛfɛfɛ ɛde amaw ɛde odin ayi pillars ɛde esi ho land guard asɛm de ɛno de emamu kra na sai tie ani gyesɛm ɛsan wɔ hɔ bi me ensu a wode besi wo dan no ɛyɛ free na document asɛm de ɛyɛ tatahwe wotɔ wasase anase wo dan a na yɛde ahyɛ wo nsa eti kan ho na frɛ ɛgyare real estate na ansa anya wo
Da good morning. Me jidi say nyame adomo ho ye. Biso me ho ye o. Na ye mi o. Ye mi abefie. It's say address na meko every 3 days. Na mako dress me nan no. Aha no mu twa di ye. Nti no nyame adomo a 3 days bia meko dressing. Na nyame adomo on the 9th nso o mesaye second surgery amami eno na ye meni second surgery me da se panya me sure and I'm pardon so many agio oh me Mitsubishi hospital but I'm sorry rade ti ma be that way friend is keta we su wo foam and da obra me passe we king size oh me da se panya me sure no nye okese meni so ne awaya ma menini na Yankopon kwa ne nim se de meni Odones nini na crime check aboa phone na nyame hwa mo me ne me maame me se nyame hwa mo ne me busia phone na nyame hwa mo ni na onye mo kese bebi a mo yi ska aboa me ne se mo me ni da so ne a me hwa meni mu a me won say oh like fine say on the night me ko hwa meni na ebe nice pa nyame hwa mo no onye mo kese me ni so ne mo ya mo meni ni na isa metumi hu me fa me hini mu fine nyame hwa monye mo kase obi bia weyi ni sika de aboa me no de ohia wa brabo mu no nyame hwa ho mama no me da wase bebre mo acha me oda ebro adwene nti ase so me da wase bebre me ni ajipa empan so de hey beda pa nyame hwa mo no onye mo kase bye bye.
Today I'm on a plot of land, not just a plot, a 40-acre plot of land around Oyibi, Old Sasabi. It's between Ubuntu Haven and Apollonia City of Light. You hear the names? Okay, so this particular property has a good road, there's water, there's light. People have already bought theirs and they are putting up their structures. If you can see, so just call the numbers and get yours. Be your own landlord. It's about time. Stay tuned. Okay, so we just passed Car Junction. We are still going around the plot. As you can see to my left, that is Ubuntu Haven. Some have already gotten their plots and then have their buildings ongoing. There's light, there's water as well. You wouldn't have problem with land mitigation and land guards and all that. As you can see, there are no land guards around. There's a good place to invest if you need a plot of land, or you can even buy 2, 3, 4 and put up some businesses.
You are here for where the yin time amemuna obeka yensa de na nim aye ene improvement aba ye de mpaebo ebetai na chi they say surgeries mienu na aka no eye eka ti egusu de tumanim se opeso obeso ni mana peso beboa na kakra Crime Check Foundation ebedawa
Yamweni power mira otiasi.
The experts tell us that an earthquake, which is simply the shaking of the ground in itself, does not kill. However, it is the collapse of structures that is responsible for the human and economic losses. This means that to avoid or reduce these losses, we need to ensure that buildings, including dwellings, dams, and bridges, are structurally competent and resilient to earthquakes of a higher magnitude. Constructing well-engineered structures, including dams and roads, and retrofitting important public lifeline buildings, such as hospitals, schools, churches, and mosques, cannot be compromised. That is why I urge the Engineering Council of the Ministry of Works and Housing
It is over 80 years now since Ghana experienced a major earthquake. At the West African earthquake fault zone in Ghana, Guess to Ho moved through Eastern region and through Greater Accra to Nyenyano in Central region. It is bewilderment to again note that almost all our critical state infrastructures are on the fault line, namely Temahabo, Kotoka International Airport, the Akosombo Dam, the Weja Dam, and unfortunately our Jubilee House. Certainly, investing in earthquake resilience will be worth all efforts.
The National Disaster Management Organization, NADMO, is making efforts in consonance with the President's vision to build resilience against earthquakes. NADMO has an updated educational material on earthquake protection ready for publication. It will be translated into various local languages for dissemination. I encourage NADMO to revisit its document, the National Building Guide for lightly loaded structures in disaster-prone areas, to support the efforts of assemblies and builders, especially in the rural areas.
The experts tell us that an earthquake, which is simply the shaking of the ground in itself, does not kill. However, it is the collapse of structures that is responsible for the human and economic losses. This means that to avoid or reduce these losses, we need to ensure that buildings, including dwellings, dams, and bridges, are structurally competent and resilient to earthquakes of a higher magnitude. Constructing well-engineered structures, including dams and roads, and retrofitting important public lifeline buildings, such as hospitals, schools, churches, and mosques, cannot be compromised. That is why I urge the Engineering Council of the Ministry of Works and Housing to ensure that a comprehensive integrity audit of all public buildings and structures is conducted and government appropriately advised. I also urge the Ghana Geological Survey Authority to advise government on the logistical needs and equipment required by the authority to undertake round-the-clock monitoring of seismic activities for urgent action. Knowing what to do in the event of an earthquake is crucial to survival. It is thus important that all Ghanaians know what to do to remain safe and alive should such an unfortunate event occur in future. I've already instructed the leadership of NADMO to liaise with the Ghana Education Service to help incorporate learning themes on protection against earthquakes and other disasters in the curricula at the pre-tertiary education level. Again, I've encouraged NADMO to embark on a sustained education campaign for the entire nation and population in this regard. I've requested regular updates from the Director General of NADMO on progress made. It is also important that the Ministries of Works and Housing and Local Government Decentralization and Rural Development collaborate with the Ghana Institution of Engineers to develop a scheme that will entail homeowners retrofitting their homes to make them resistant to earthquakes and compelling prospective homeowners to build in accordance with defined standards. I want to reiterate my total commitment as President to ensuring that government protects the entire citizenry from the effects of earthquakes and other disasters that might ravage any part of the nation.
We are cadres for Accountable Leadership, CAL, and we are an amalgam of all NDC forces from the AFRC days of 1979, the PNDC days of 1981, and the latter day birthing of a political party in 1992-1993 called the NDC. And we held a press conference 2 weeks ago to drive home our quest for the party to produce to us the rank and file the collated pin sheets or collated results from the 2020 elections. We wrote officially to the party headquarters demanding answers, that they should provide us with those items so that we can all do an analysis and better prepare for 2024 elections. We gave the party headquarters 24 days ultimatum to reply, and we have since not heard anything concrete formally. So today we are shifting to a new gear of taking our request by traffic action. We have been at Kaukudi, we have been at 37, we are now at Lapam traffic drive. This is not picketing. We are only also doing what the POTA sellers and the PKSL also do. We are selling our message. Because of COVID restrictions, our numbers are very, very limited. So we are using this one as one of the platforms to highlight that the NDC headquarters have not treated us fairly. They have not been accountable as leaders, and we need to press them more. What is going to happen is that after the COVID restrictions are eased, we'll be going for massive demonstrations across the regions of Ghana, where we will drive home our demand for the party's internal coalition system to be fixed. Because it is untenable for a big political party like the NDC, for 2 consecutive elections, 2016 and 2020, they are unable to put their pink sheets together and collate the results. And this has been one of the bottlenecks that plagued our case at the Supreme Court. We were unable, as asked severally by the judges, where is our collation figures? We couldn't answer anything. So this is one of the platforms. And we are saying that the NDC cannot be made to become a failure machine. We must correct the ills. And that is why we are re-energizing the base. And those leaders at the party leadership who don't want to account, we are saying that we are coming for them. We are saying that if they have failed to perform, they must not have bites again at the cherry. This is our plea, and we shall continue till daybreak.
Hi, my name is Nanama McBrown. I'm proud to be part of GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign. Please, do the right thing. Save a life. Brim.
We are not only looking at educating the public by speaking
about the subject of accident management. Practicality is key in the conversation. At a particular accident scene, what is the role of the key stakeholders like the Ghana National Fire Service in salvaging the situation and preserving the lives of the injured persons? We are here at the premises of the Ghana National Fire Service with some fire personnel who will be taking us through the practicality of what they do on the grounds. This is the GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign Series. My name is Amos Eko Kofi.
And who had reported or deceased. What happens is that the police are the ones that are supposed to be in charge. But then if the person is trapped, we will extricate the person wholly and then bring the person out and then hand over to the police. And they will take custody of them. They act as coroners. Certain investigation will go on before they will now hand over to the family.
We cannot get that scene in demonstrating that.
Reported cases, maybe we need to do first the ones that are alive, and then later we can simulate for somebody who is reported also. We'll block the access where vehicles will be coming to the scene so that they will not be able to come. So all these ones will soon be blocked when our vehicle comes. Then first, we would like to remove some of the equipment for you to see the equipment. And I will go.
We are not only we are here at the premises of the Ghana National Fire Service with some fire personnel who will be taking us through the practicality of what they do on the grounds. This is the GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign Series. My name is Amos Eko Kofi.
When it comes to anyone who had reported or deceased, what happens is that the police are the ones that are supposed to be in charge. But then if the person is trapped, we will extricate the person wholly and then bring the person out and then hand over to the police. And they will take custody of them. They act as coroners. Certain investigation will go on before they will now hand over to the family.
We cannot get that scene in demonstrating that.
Reported cases, maybe we need to do first the ones that are alive, and then later we can simulate for somebody who is reported also. We'll block the access where vehicles will be coming to the scene so that they will not be able to come. So all these ones will soon be blocked when our vehicle comes. Then first, we would like to remove some of the equipment for you to see the equipment. And I will go gradually in how we do our things. So where they are now going to work, you can see the place being protected so that at least other vehicles will not come and disturb them where they are working.
Hello, I'm Felix from the Ghana National Fire Service. I'm here to assist you. Hello, what's your name? What's your name? What's your name? Medic?
So among the crew is someone who will be taking care of.
Let me use the microphone more.
Okay, right.
So that is it.
Good work.
I can.
Guys, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, guys, come. After everything, you guys, come. Good. Now, go to the back. take the head so that Bano will continue from there. Let's go. Through here. Yeah. Go, go, go. No. Jemo surgical, eh? No boy use money there. Kawari. Yeah. Good.
Left hand on. I got the head.
Good. All right, guys. Medic, how is he? Lombard. Check the stability. Yep. Okay.
Respiratory rate. 32 blood per minute.
Okay.
Pulse rate. 120 beats per minute.
All right. Make sure the next person who comes into the vehicle release the pretensioners. And then another remind, make sure you sing one song. Yep. Okay. Imoya commander Agbeni. Ebe. Good. Yep.
No, he should get ahead.
Okay, more issue. No. Because he's not in gloves, no, but how of it? Kawari. Nlemo say. Both hands on, I've got a head.
Hands off, you have the head.
Good. We are bringing him forward.
I will do that.
Okay. We are bringing him forward 5 inches. Ready, brace, move. Good. We are bringing him by the shoulder onto the longboard. Somewhere in here. Ready, brace, move. Rest. Which way?
Both hands on, I have the head.
Good. Direct more. We are bringing him onto the longboard. Ready, brace, go. Good. Now stabilize. Good. Yeah.
I want you to get the shoulder so that
Okay, someone at the
head.
Now let's slide the casualty.
Sliding the
Okay.
casualty up the board about 1 foot. Ready, brace, up, rest. We are going again about 1 foot. Ready, brace, move. Good. We are coming, the final stage. Have you got the leg? Rest.
Rest.
Okay. Good. We are sliding the casualty up the board. The final stage. Ready, brace, up. Now let's rotate the casualty to the right side of the casualty. Ready, brace, up. Good. Side. Good. Now we are moving the casualty out of the vehicle. Ready, brace, up.
Come this way. Now, let's take the casualty to the ambulance. By the leg. Ready? Brace. Go. Up. Out. Down. That's okay. That's okay.
Okay.
At this point, if the person needs further treatment because ambulance is not ready, at this point, if the person needs further treatment when the ambulance is not ready, then the medic among the fire personnel will continue treating the casualty. But if the ambulance is ready, quickly we hand over to the ambulance and then the ambulance will transport.
So after this point of rescuing the person out of the vehicle is where you hand over to the
Yes, that is where we will hand over to the ambulance.
Where the ambulance service is not around, the EMT department of yours, let me say the emergency treatment department.
We don't have any emergency treatment department. The crew that is on board the fire plants, they're the same people. There's one person that will be nominated to be the medic of the team. So among this team, he became the medic of the team. When we change, I can be a medic. He can be a medic. The others will be the people who handle the board. So the medic will do the treatment at that point. But if the ambulance is ready, we quickly hand over to the ambulance and then they will carry. In the case of fatality, the person is, let me put it in our own language, reported. That is, it's no more. That it means we'll hand over rather to the police and they will take custody of the person and then they will carry on with investigations. So that is what normally happens. This latest rubber down, that is what we use in handling casualties. We use this one in handling casualties. Reason being, we don't want anybody fluid like blood, vomiters, sweat, and other things to contaminate you. We know what is in the world now. COVID is there, hepatitis B is there, and other diseases. We don't want to contaminate any person by killing ourselves. So we wear this one under, before this one. And this gloves is used in handling tools. But we cannot use that same on the human being. When we remove that one, this one is there for us to do the handling of the casualty. So this one first. Okay. Then we also wear this one also. These are just few of the basic rescue tools. But we have more. This is what we call the power unit. And that adds pressure to the fluid and that works the tool. And we will be demonstrating one for you to see. This is a dedicated cutter that is used in cutting metals and other things that will go through the jaw. Then we have this one, combination tool. That one can cut, can spread, can crush. So this part will do the cutting, this part can spread, and then this part can do cutting. Now this one is called spreader. When you want to spread anything, we use that one to do the spreading. Where is ram? There's one equipment I would like you to see. When the dashboard or the steering is trapping somebody, we use that one to roll that thing off the person and the person becomes free. This is it. It is called ram. This is the ram. And that one is used to roll the dash away from the casualty. Then we can extricate the casualty from the vehicle. So this is the ram. So we'll demonstrate only with one of the combination tool, the combi, for you to see. It will start spreading. Then we'll demonstrate how it cuts, but there is nothing here to be cut. So you just open and then close for you to see how. Thank you. So let's demonstrate this very particular one. We'll be on two. Yeah, you start, change, turn it this way. No, Turn the opposite way. Good. Yeah, then you start. The tool is on now. So he is going to demonstrate. You pick the tool. The tool is on. Tool live. I'll turn it on. Why are you? There you go. Now, if there's something there, by now it will be spreading it. So if it is the door, by now it is opening the door, trying to do that one. And that is the combination 2. Now, when it is closing, you can see the edges of the blades. When it's closing, if there is a metal there, it will be cutting it. So cutting is what he's doing now. Anything that is within the jaw, it will be cutting it. So it can even cut the entire roof of the vehicle. It can cut the steering wheel of the person and so many other things. It can cut the pedal. It can spread the boot off. Whatever you want to do, the tool can do for you. So these are some of the specialist equipment that the fire service provides. This is just basic rescue tool.
So just like when you came to rescue the victim and the vehicle was locked, this was what you were doing?
Yes, he will just close this one. Try to let it go towards where the lock is, somewhere around that place. And then when he starts opening, it will spread the lock open. To spread it open. But then this is not a scrap. It is somebody's vehicle with borrow, so we will not be able to spread for you to see. Yes, the short lines. So that is how it will go. Yeah. So that will be it. Now, if the power unit is not working or fuel is running down, this is a manual pump. So when you connect the tool to the manual pump and you start pumping manually, it will still be working the tools. So there will not be like there is doing so you cannot work. If the power fails, manual is there. So in all rescue situations, we will be able to perform something. And let me quickly add that these tools that you can see are complete rescue tools that when it even comes to collapse structures and other things, it can do much work also at that place. This is just basic. There are more equipment, but then this one will just give you some idea as to what the parcel does. And most accident-prone stations have these sets. Yes, you go to Nkoko, you go to Konongo, you go to Winneba, you go to Mankasim, and those kind of people who are on the highways. You go to Tema, Motorway, Ashaman. Just at the mall, we have a station there, you also have, because of the motorway, and so on. Abelempe Power Station is also having, because they are also on the N1 area. So those are some of the things that we have in fire service.
So these equipment are still used even in fire situations?
Yes, of course. If you need to create access where you have some lock that is preventing you from going further, yes, these tools will pave the way for you to enter, and then we will be doing work. But basically, it is mostly used when there is a collision. That is where we normally employ these tools. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. The things we call pocket tools. Every glass you see in vehicle is termed as a potential hazard. Whilst using the rescue tools, the glass can break accidentally and then go to where you don't want it to go, in most cases into the wounds of the casualty. So when we get there, we normally manage glass, either by controlled breakage, total removal of the glass, or also we can cut the glass. This is a center punch or spring-loaded punch. What is that is we use it to break glass. So let me just demonstrate how it is used, but then we will not break any glass. When you get to the place, you just position it on the glass like this, pull it a little. When you leave it, the glass is broken. Then we can push it to where we want the glass to go, and then the casualty is free before we start spreading or cutting any part of the vehicle. Now this is what we call seat belt cutter. Where the mechanism that we use in opening the seat belt is damaged, and because of that the seat belt is trapping the person. You just hold here, put it on the seat belt, pull, and then the seat belt is gone. And then we can now bring the person out. So there's a seatbelt cutter, this is a spring-loaded punch, and all our rescue tools. But then they are pocket tools. So most rescuers have it in their pocket. You may not see it, but when they get there, they can do a lot with those ones. We normally have cervical collar, we have oxygen sets, we have splints, we have oral pharyngeal, and all type of bandages in there. The medic among the team picks that bag and then go to where the casualty is. Any help the casualty needs with the bag, he will be able to do so much. And also administer oxygen to the casualty. And this also fire service we do.
That was a demonstration on how victims are saved or rescued by the Ghana National Fire Service. Reporting for GhanaWeb TV, my name is Amos Eko Kofi.
Guys with kids who start dating women, the women I've noticed always come in as a competition. And he's meant to come and take me out, and he said he has to now take the child. And then
I'm a guy, I see a woman who have kids, and I'm like, I don't make her say I will father all these kids. So they can just find somewhere and go. You know what I mean?
Or when you come play games with them, and you know, and after 6 months you're like, tire yourself. Game.
I'd really want to have my child around you, but unfortunately, I don't want no drama.
I think the kids were doing something wrong, or something had happened, or something, and there was a disciplinary, basically. And I was like, ooh, don't you come into my house and discipline the kids, you know?
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier.
By using debit or credit cards,
Mobile banking.
thank you, and your favorite mobile money, tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business. Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
My name is Superintendent Alexander Kweku Obin, Director in Charge Education, Research and Training at the Motor Traffic and Transport Department at the Police Headquarters. On the 22nd anniversary of GhanaWeb, and as stakeholders, we are proud to be associated with GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign. And I hope all will also join, because road safety is a shared and collective responsibility. Thank you.
how driving is usually done using an automatic vehicle. But we have someone who's doing it differently because of a challenge he has to deal with. He's a paraplegic, which means he's unable to use both his legs because they are paralyzed. But he has found a way around it with driving as a profession. In a little bit, we'll meet our guest and learn all about his story. My name is Wanda Mihagan. Welcome to this edition of People and Places. Let's take a quick break. We'll be right back to continue the conversation. Welcome back. This is People and Places, and we meet our guest. His name is Ella Ameto Abumachudu. He is an Uber driver who is paraplegic, and we want to find out and hear all about his story. Good morning again.
Good morning.
Ella.
Yeah.
It sounds like the female version of Emmanuel. You know, Emanuela. Why the name Ella?
Nice. It's something that a whole lot of people have been asking about it, but it's an Ewe name.
Okay.
Yeah, Ella. It's not actually Ella, but it's Ella.
Ella.
Ella, meaning yes in a way. You know, when someone is asking you, will you go? You say A.
Okay.
Well, yeah, A. Ella. It's
Try
like
to emphasize.
very good.
Okay, so
it's
Ella,
yeah.
not Ella.
No, but we brothelize it to be Ella. So that's how it comes.
So who is Ella?
Right? Ella is someone who is born in a farm place in the eastern region. Complete school, SS there, and try to come to the city to look for greener pastures. But unfortunately, it didn't go the way he wanted. One sad day in my life is when I was working for a company, a roofing company. That was the work I was doing when I came to Accra. But unfortunately, one day I went to work, I didn't come back home working as I do previously. What happened is that I fell from a height, from two-story building, landing bands, sitting, so it affected my backbone. I was operated, praying that probably it might get better, but it didn't go as I wanted. So as I'm talking right now, in short, that was what I'll say. But during that time, I had an opportunity to work somewhere, Ghana Highway. I was working at a toll booth, but they've dismissed me unlawfully. That makes me choose to do this work as an Uber driver.
When was this?
That was 15th November 2010.
2010.
Yeah.
So it's been about 10 years,
11 years
since
now.
that happened.
Yeah.
When did you find out that you couldn't walk normally again?
Okay, it's during after the accident, and I went for the operation. The thing happened at Adenta Commandos. So they took me to Legon, they couldn't do it. They transferred me to 37, they couldn't do it. All because of money at 37. Finally, they transferred me to Kolebu, and operation was done there. praying, hoping that probably I may walk again. But after the operation, 3 months in the hospital, I was not able to walk again. So I just accept it, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
And who were you living with when the accident happened?
Okay.
Were you alone?
Yeah, I was alone. I was alone.
And so when you came back from the hospital and you couldn't walk, how did you manage it?
Yeah, it's very hard, but I was able to, because I'm someone, I hardly give up in life. I hardly give up in life because if I may say a bit about my family, I'm the firstborn of 12 children. So I see that to be a burden on me or something that I have to work hard to help my siblings. So I never give up in life. So
has your family been supportive in all of this?
oh, nice. My family, my family are too much supportive. They are too much supportive. You know, one of my name is Ameto. I actually derive the name Ameto from the accident that I had.
So it's an adopted name?
Yes.
Okay.
I gave it to myself during the accident because I can see when the accident happened, the time it happened, those who truly showed me love were my family. My mother, my father. When I talk of family, that is my family. My mother, my father, and my siblings. They cherish me up to now. They cherish me because they know I'm a very important person to them in the family. So they support me from day one up to date as I'm talking to you.
Why did you choose Uber?
You know, in Ghana, when you become disabled, the society sees you to be some bad one who can't do anything. I don't know the kind of way that I can do because my educational background is not that much that I can say if I go to a company that I want to work and they will take me. I complete SS and I did a bit of diploma in ICT, but I don't know where I'm going to get a job in Ghana here with that kind of qualification. So I have no option. When I was sacked from the work, a friend of mine who bought this car was using but traveled. So she gave me the car that I can use it for sometimes when she's back, she'll come for it. So I decided not to just be using it in and out and not doing it too. So just to make good use of what the person has given me, that's why I choose to do the Uber, to get something to chop down, be begging on or depending on someone for food. Yeah.
Did you try applying for any other job?
Okay, I did not try any other company because the way and manner which I was dismissed from the work, I think is unlawful. So I'm still pursuing the case to see if I'll get justice to it.
How were you dismissed?
You know, I work with my disability. I can't take trotro. If I stand with my wheelchair at the roadside, public transport don't pick me trotro because no trotro will be ready to be parking your wheelchair and those kind of things. So I use a taxi every day from here to Pobi Mine, toll booth to work. So it was highway time. When I was there, they gave the thing to a private man. When the private man came, he transferred me to go and work at a break. And I went to the office to discuss with the HR and I told them that with my disability, if I said I'll be going to a break where the toll booth is and coming, the monthly pay that you are giving me is not going to reach my transport.
Because you use a
taxi every blessed day. Then they reverse so that I come and work at Pobi Mine. You know, I like Pobi Mine because I have a friend there who I know. You see the wheelchair in the house that the disabled to use like this.
Yeah.
I do sleep with that my friend. Then I'll just ride that and come to work without taxi. So that was helping me a lot. 3 months after I was working, then they transferred me to Dodowa again. And I went to the office to tell them that, oh, again my name has appeared again. Then they said, okay, wait, you will hear from us. I've been waiting for the company for 3 solid months. I've just been waiting. I've been calling to verify, say, wait, we are working on it. Wait, we are working on it. December, I did it officially by writing them letter that this is the case. I'm staying in the house and they are not paying me and I'm not going to work. So what are they doing about it? In reply to that letter, they just give me a termination letter that they've sacked me for not going to work. So I think it doesn't serve well.
December which year?
Just 2020. We are in 2021.
Yes.
Yeah, 2020.
2020.
Yes.
So you lost your job last year?
Yes.
When exactly did you start the Uber business? Like which month?
Okay.
Which year?
When I was, it's 2020 because the person bought the car around September, August area. So when I've been using it to go to work because the person traveled around September there. So I use it to go to work and come. But when I close, you know, as I already told you that I love hard working. So when I close, I go to work. So that time I was working with Uber, but it wasn't as permanent like today as I'm talking to you. This is my permanent work that I'm doing. I started working with Uber for 7 months now. 7 months.
And how has it been for you?
Okay, the Uber job too is very hard. To the best of my knowledge, I don't think it's safe for me because it happens one day when I was driving. I dropped a passenger at Rollins Parking. I was just there around 5 o'clock. Then some guys, one of them was here and the other one was there. Before I realized, one was scratching my door here. Then another one was there. Then they picked my phone and ran away. It was broad daylight. I was just watching the guy going like this. I was like, I wish I can walk. So it's not safe for me, but I don't know. I don't have any option than to just do this work to survive and help my family.
How was it when you went to register?
Okay.
Knowing that you had a disability.
All right.
Do you have any challenges?
Okay. You know, Uber, they have two options. Either you go to the office or you do it online. So me, as I'm talking to you right now, I have not visited Uber office before. I did everything online because the writing of the exam, you have to go to the office. But me, I choose to do it online. So I did everything online. Just I have license, so they didn't question whether I'm a disabled. Uber does not have any platform to indicate whether you are a disabled person or you are an able person. So that registration for Uber work, it wasn't a difficult task for me at all.
And after registration, I mean, this is a normal automatic car. So when and how did the pedal come in? How did you design this to work with?
Okay, as I already said, the person who bought the car is also a disabled lady. She has been using one. She was the one who introduced me to driving a car with an assist device. So
she's your friend?
Yeah, she's my friend. Okay. So she bought one and she's using it, and I said, okay, I like this one, I want to also drive. Then she introduced me to the person who manufactured this thing. It is being manufactured in Ghana here. So after getting the car, I just get some money to buy this device, fix it on the car, and I'm using it.
Okay. Before we take a break, I'd want you to just demonstrate. Let's take a little ride.
Okay.
Let's see how you use the pedal. You'd have to explain how it works.
Okay.
Yeah, so that the viewers would know how you manage to drive.
Okay. All right. So as it is right now, assuming it's off like this, okay, and I enter my car. You know, automatic, you have to first press the brake. I use my left hand to press the brake like this. When it goes down like this, it accelerates. So you either use here by pressing like this and pressing like this, or you can use this one. If you pull it up like this, it's braking. When you press it like this, it's accelerating. So I prefer using this one to start the car. I'll press it down, and I use my right hand to press the.
That's the brake.
Yes. Press the brake. Then I start the car. Okay. So after starting it, I'll still apply the brake, then move it to the drive. I'm good to go. So I hold it like this. I prefer using the right hand because it's very firm for me when I'm using it. And I like to use the left hand. It helps me, it helps me to control it correctly. So as you can see, I just press like this. Then I'm going. I want to stop, I'll just pull it up like this. Pull it up, then the car stops. But when it's going too speed, and I know with the speed, then I'll use this one like this. When you use this one, it applies at once brake. But with this one, it's slow brake. So I like using this one because it makes me move the steering very well.
Were you driving before your accident?
Yeah, I know how to drive. I was driving, but that was not the job that I was doing. I was just doing the carpentry work. But I knew how to drive before the accident happened.
We'll come back to the conversation. We are hearing Ella's story. He's an Uber driver who is a paraplegic. And we want to know how life has been for him and how he is able to maneuver his way around as a professional driver. This is still People and Places. We'll be right back. Stay.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
Mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Welcome back. Before the break, Ella was telling us about how he's able to manage driving as a paraplegic. So I'm just wondering though, how are you able to manage the pedal, still steer with one hand and focus on the road?
You know, when it comes to driving, I think every driver must be a focused man and very serious because driving involves life and death. So driving with one hand is drive, or you need a lot of experience of focusedness before you can drive with one hand.
Yeah.
So if I may say how I'm able to manage it, it's just that I'm a focused guy. You know, I don't joke with when it comes to work because I know when you are at the back of the steering, those are the back seat. Their lives
are very important. Have you ever been stopped by a policeman?
Yes, one of the policemen asked me why should he really even at the first point give me a license to drive. I just keep quiet and I was looking at him. After he finished talking, and I asked him, "Can I go?" Then he said, "Go." You know, all those kind of things, but I just ignored it and I moved my car and I was going.
I see. That's not very cool, but on the part of passengers, I mean, you deal with humans, some annoying, some rude, some patient. How has the reception from your passengers been since you started the job?
You know, this mentality of persons with disability have to be beggars on the street is something that is rare. I've experienced a couple of discrimination during this work, but just a handful of people do encourage me. One day I pick a guy, the guy drove for the car, then he reports me to Uber that I'm endangering people's life. The guy dropped from the car. He said, no, he's not sure I can drive. So
he got down in the middle of the journey.
It's good. I just keep going. So when it comes to discrimination and people being rude to me, I do experience it, but I take it as part of the work. It's part of the work, so it doesn't bother me at all.
Is there any assurance that you give to your passengers that I'm doing this, but I know you are safe?
Okay. The thing is that most often, if I don't tell you that I'm a BWD guy, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know because I drive normal. I can tell you for the fact that as of now, I save more than 1,004 customers, but just a few of them were able to identify that. Because the way I drive, you can't differentiate between a person living with disability driving and an able person driving. You can only see me using one hand to do like this, but if you are not someone who is curious, you wouldn't know that I'm disabled guy.
Okay.
And mostly, I don't tell people that I am this. I don't do. Because what the essence of me telling you I'm a disabled?
Yeah.
Already, black people or Ghanaians, our mentality is disabled are beggars.
Yeah.
So me, when they sit in my car, if you don't ask me about the device, I wouldn't tell you anything about it.
Okay.
Because
You
I
just do your
drive
job
you,
and
yeah.
make sure the passenger is safe. Okay.
If the passenger is safe, I am safe. So I just do my thing, I drop it and go. But when you see the device and you ask questions about it, I normally tell people I'm happy you're able to see this and ask questions about it. Then I explain how I become a person living with disability.
A lot of people ask.
Not a lot. I save 1,004, but I can say for the fact that 80% of the people didn't even know that I'm a disabled guy.
Okay.
A lot of them don't know because they don't see the difference between me and able person driving. So that is it. I don't disclose or I don't give them any assurance.
You don't talk about
I just deliver the job I'm supposed to do. After delivering, you know that I've done my job. Then the surety of you being safe is that I've saved you well. You don't have.
Ella, aside driving, is there anything else you do? How do you do your other things?
You know, I have wife. So when it comes to buying things and those kind of things,
she supports you.
So I use that tricycle to go around apart from doing my job with them.
How long have you been married for?
I'm young in marriage, like.
I mean, did you marry before the accident or after the accident?
After the accident, long ago. I married recently, 7th November.
Okay.
2020.
Wow. Okay, and how long did you know your wife for before you got married?
That one too is a problem, you know. As I already said, blacks or Ghanaians, we have the mentality of persons living with disability have nothing good to offer. This girl, I've been chasing her for 2 years, 2 to 3 years before we finally settled. The father said he won't agree for a person living with disability to marry the daughter. So we break for sometimes, like a year. But the thing is that when the love is there, it's hard for you to go different place. So we go then we come back again. We told the man that no. The lady told the man that he has no option. She has no option than to get married to me. Then finally we got married just November 7, 2020.
I see. She's a very supportive wife, I suppose.
Yeah, it's true. She's very supportive.
What has been your most interesting encounter or experience since you started driving as a paraplegic?
Oh. Hey, okay. That moment is when I met one Rasta guy. You know, that very moment too is surprising. I was parked somewhere for like 20 minutes. Ride was not coming, so I on boot and I on Uber.
Okay.
Both at the go. And that very moment, it's like within a minute, both give me trip, Uber give me trip.
Okay.
And fortunately too, I was going to pick the boat guy. Then it's like the boat guy was also standing there, and the Uber rider too was also standing at the same place. So when I drove to the place, the one who requested for the boat was coming to enter. The one who requested for the Uber too was coming to sit in the car. Then I was in the car laughing because I don't know how I'm going to explain this thing to them. Then the lady said, "Oh, you go."
She gave way to the gentleman.
Yeah, she was giving the gentleman way to go because both she has already cancelled it. Then the guy was saying, "Oh, you go." Then finally, the lady said she won't go again, so the guy should go with me.
Okay.
I just picked this guy. He's so amazing. I don't know. I know him to be V. David.
Okay.
Kojo, yes. Then when we get to, he was going to Osu, KFC.
Okay.
When we get there, he said, "I'm so impressed. I'm so impressed." I said, "Really? I would like to take a picture with you. Do you mind?" I said, "Oh, I don't have problem." Then he sat in my car. Then
he took a picture with you.
With me. He is the only person that made the job. You know, I feel like I'm part of the human race.
He made you feel good about yourself and what you do.
Yes. And there is another lady. She said she's from the US. And I pick her and I drop her at gallery. Then she was asking me about how treatment is for persons with disability in Ghana. And I was explaining things to her. Then she said she's so sad that things are going this way. Then she took my number. So for the past 7 months that I've been working with Uber, I met three people. There's another guy. 3 people who truly encourage me to keep doing what
you are doing.
Yes.
And we know about discrimination. How are you able to deal with that? Does it get to you?
No. I know it's normal. It's part of life. So I just take it to be normal. Discrimination is not something that we can do away with. No, we can't do away with it because all fingers are not equal. So I just take it to be normal.
Have you ever been faced with an accident scene, like an event where you almost had an accident or someone almost crashed into you, and how did you deal with it?
Okay. In terms of driving, like I'm driving and I nearly get an no, it hasn't happened. I've been going to Martin and coming back. It hasn't happened.
It has never happened before.
But okay. one incident, I parked the car. There was one guy parked at my back end. He was going in reverse and used the car to hit my back. So that, when I say in terms of driving, that is the only time that I get.
You had a little bit of
but even that one was not perfect because the car was parked and the guy used his car to hit the back of my car. So in terms of accidents, I have no encounter.
And I admire your demeanor and your outlook, you know, because you're a very strong person. I mean, you've gone through a difficult time in your life, but you're so positive. What advice would you give to other people, you know, who for one reason or the other have found themselves disabled or with disabilities and are finding it hard to move on in life or to accept their fate? What would you tell them?
Okay, you know, I got to You know that in life, we must accept every situation that comes our way. Without accepting the situation, things will get worse. When the thing happened to me, I was going to a church. I always say this thing. That church, they never give me the experience or the exposure that I'm supposed to receive from a Christian brother that I have. When the accident happened, you know, I love going to church. Then I was staying at where you pick me. Then I go to Odoko to church every Sunday. Yes, you know, I go there every day. But when the thing happened, they help me, they support me in a way. When I need financial support at the hospital, they help me in a way. I won't lie about that. But I want to have the feel of the auditorium.
Okay.
And I took taxi from my house. I want to see my brothers, hear the preaching that my pastor has been preaching all the way that keeps us going. When I get to the entrance of the church, the pastor told me I should go home. They will come and visit me in my house.
Why was that?
Because I'm using wheelchair.
There's no provision for you to slide
accessibility. You're talking about accessibility. There was no accessibility. But even if there's no accessibility, how huge the thing is. There are church members there.
Did you ask him why?
You know, that time too, I wasn't in a good state. I was still under devastating situation that I need encouragement. So as he said that, me myself, the spirit in me of hearing what my pastor supposed to tell me that very moment vanished. So I just packed my bag and badge. You know, I was having one big wheelchair. Whenever I'm going, I have to lose everything, then put it inside the car.
Okay.
Say, Mommy. My mom was extremely supportive. My mom, I don't know, just that nipple in this car. Like my mom was very, very supportive that time up to date. So my mommy just go look for taxi and come. Then we park the wheelchairs inside the taxi. They never come to me in my house. I stayed in the house for, you know, a very long time. They didn't come. I've tried killing myself before.
You had suicidal thoughts.
There's a mark here. This mark, if you can see this mark. I tried killing myself, but
when?
Oh,
and why?
Yeah, it's because, you see, after the accident, I was in the room every day. I can't do anything. And you know, it's very hard when you are going like this, coming, going, helping people, and all of a sudden you can't do anything. It's something that is hard to cope with.
It's difficult.
It's extremely hard to cope with. So one day I was just alone in the room. You know, that time when you see I was fair, but when you see me there, you can see I'm white. So I can see like, since I'm not being useful to the society and my family, so let me just end it there. So I took something that would make the thing all come to an end, but it didn't happen that way. Then they took me to hospital. I stayed for that one, so I stayed in the hospital for 1 week. Then we come back home.
You tried to cut yourself?
No. Okay, it was hypertension. If you know that alcohol, you call it hypertension.
Local gene.
Yeah, local gene. I took my mother. We do it in our village, so that one is completely good, very, very good one, no addictive. So my mom always takes more than she eats. When she went to my village, then she bought a full bottle, 1 bottle. Okay. You know, ours, the way we do it, when you are drinking it, you feel like it's sweet. It's sweet, but the alcohol content is very high. So I drank 1 whole bottle of alcohol. My mom was she was going to buy something. When she came to where I was lying lifeless on the floor. Then she has to call people, then they give a
and then rushed you to the
rushed me to
hospital.
the hospital. When we get to the hospital, the way I was struggling, then the hospital glass, you know, when you go to the hospital, then I use my hand to hit the glass. I didn't even know. When I woke up, I was tied like this, one leg on the bed like this, the other one, then my hand through, like the way they crucified Jesus Christ. I was just on the bed like that. Then I was like, me here, there, what am I doing here? Then they explained the thing to me. Oh, my sister came and they were crying, Brian, don't do that, Brian. So after that, I just got to realize that no, we have to really accept.
You're laughing about it today because you look back and you've seen how far you've come, I suppose.
Yes, you know, I do tell myself, so that thing that I did that day, if it should happen, like who will be suffering? Right now, as I'm talking to you, my siblings are still depending on me. So I ask myself, hey, so if it should have been especially our last born.
If you are given the opportunity to do something which is more lucrative than the Uber job, something that will bring you money, something that will make you feel like you are being useful and not being discriminated, what would that be?
Okay. You know, the job I was doing at the toll booth, I like the job because one, it's 8 hours working, and you can, with my situation, it's very good for me. So if there's an opportunity for someone to help me get something to do than the Uber, I would like to go back to my way. The highway, toll booth, when you are
being
going
inside the toll and giving the tickets. Okay.
That was what I was doing before I was dismissed unlawfully. So if there's something that someone may want to help me to, I would like to get justice to that discrimination, unlawful dismissal that I've gone through. Yeah. Apart from that, I don't know if there's any job. But the fact is that I love driving. I just love driving.
So you don't mind driving for the rest of your life?
Not really. But I love driving. I love driving.
Okay. Ella, thank you so much for sharing your story with us. I am inspired, and maybe I should just repeat Kojo's words. I'm impressed.
Thank you.
Because you're a very positive person and your energy, it wraps off others. I hope that you keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you very much. I'm also happy for this opportunity given, because we persons living with disability, we have a lot to give the nation. We should just be given the opportunity. That is what we need.
Right. We've heard the story of Ella Ameto Apumachodo. Very inspirational. All he's asking is that people see him for what he's able to do and not his disability. Thank you for joining this edition of People and Places. My name is Wanda Mihigan. See you next time.
And principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the part and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you are denying funny face. It's not my brother. Today you are denying funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
Hi, my name is Nanama McBrown. I'm proud to be part of GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign. Please, do the right thing. Save a life. Brim.
Like guys with kids who start dating women, the women I've noticed always come in as a competition. And he's meant to come and take me out, and he said he has to now take the child. And then
I'm a guy, I see a woman who have kids, and I'm like, I don't make her say I will father all these kids. So, maybe I just find somewhere and go. You know what I mean?
Or when you come play games with them, and and after 6 months you're like, tire yourself. Game.
I'd really, really want to have my child around you, but unfortunately, I don't want no drama.
I think the kids were doing something wrong, or something had happened or something, and there was a disciplinary, basically. And I was like, ooh, don't you come into my house and discipline the kids,
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
It's a beautiful brand new day, and we are here in the studios of GhanaWeb for this episode of the Friday's debate here on GhanaWeb TV. Hooliganism has been a canker in Ghana football, and today we're asking the big question: who do we blame for the country's inability to eradicate this from our football? Do we blame the Football Association, the clubs, or the fans who have been abusing fans, opposing fans, referees, and other officials? Join me today with my guests as we talk about this issue. You can join the conversation by stating yours in the comment section. But we'll go for a quick break. When we return, we start the debate. And the UEFA Champions League was also on. The Chelsea fans are singing that this is the time for them to win their second trophy. My name is Joel Leshend, and when we return from the break, we start the analysis. Welcome back from the break. It is still the Friday's debate here on GhanaWeb TV. On this week's episode, we're talking about hooliganism in Ghana football. Who do we blame for our inability to eradicate this from our football? Do we blame the Football Association, the clubs, or the fans who have been doing this despicable act? Join the conversation by telling us your comment in the comment section after watching the video. I have with me two gentlemen, Jones and James Ohiniba Makion, who are going to do the debate. Who do we blame? Are we blaming the clubs, the Football Association, or the fans? But before we start the debate, we're talking about the UEFA Champions League quarter-final results. Yesterday, Chelsea fans, including myself, were very happy after beating Porto by 2-0. Good morning, guys, and thanks for joining me here on this episode of the Friday's debate. All right, so James, as an Arsenal fan, how are you feeling knowing that your city rivals are on their way to win their second Champions League trophy?
Time will tell whether Chelsea will be able to win their second Champions League trophy. But as an Arsenal fan, I think it's getting normal. Yeah, it's getting normal. For the past 5 or 4 seasons, Arsenal haven't been able to qualify to the Champions League. And it's something that you are getting used to. Gone are the days where Arsenal consecutively qualified to the Champions League, I think for 22 times consecutively, yes. So going out of the Champions League and playing Europa at the first instance was something I can't explain it, but then now it's getting normal. It's getting normal. Yeah, it's getting normal.
I feel for you. So I was saying that we are on our way to win our second Champions League trophy because, come on, the signs are all over. It's possible. Yes. And the second goal of in yesterday's game, Summit, you saw the goal Fernando Torres scored against Barca in the semi-final. He took on the goalkeeper, and it's possible we are meeting a Spanish opposition in the semi-final once again.
Yeah, these are all permutations that have been happening, but that does not guarantee that automatically Chelsea will win the Champions League. There are lots of factors that will lead to that, and Chelsea as a team has to work on a lot of things before they can achieve that dream. Yes, it's all part of football. These permutations and calculations, history and all these things are part, but then it doesn't guarantee that you are going to win the Champions League. There are more work to it. Joe, you know that, right?
All right, so let me pause with you, then speak to my fellow Blue man. Jones, How are you feeling this morning knowing that we are on our way to winning our second Champions League trophy? Hello, Jones. Hello, Jones. So we will get back to Jones. But James, any surprises from the games that we saw from the first leg in the quarterfinals?
I wouldn't say any surprises for the PSG and Bayern game. For me as a neutral fan, I was expecting to learn a lot, to have fun, and also to see how the two coaches will pan out and bring out their tactics for their respective teams. You know, in the last Champions League final, we saw PSG and Bayern Munich playing in that game, and we saw Bayern Munich tactically winning that game. PSG in that game had their chances, but they weren't able to utilize it. But in yesterday's game, we saw it fast track, fast forward. We saw PSG doing something better than what they did in the final. They utilized their chances, scored in the first 3 or 4 minutes. Then, whenever they had the chance, they scored. Bayern Munich obviously dominated the game for a number of times. They wanted to equalize. Yes, they equalized at a point in time, but then PSG also scored for the scores to be 3-2. And for me, I think it's not a surprise. And for Chelsea, I would say it's not a surprise. Yes, though they lost to West Bromwich Albion by 2, I knew that yes, they will come back stronger with the caliber of coach they have in Thomas Tuchel. I knew that he will go back to the game board, spike up his boys, tell them what to do on the pitch. I know that definitely they fought FC Porto play, and for me, it wasn't a surprise for me that Chelsea won 2-0 in the backyard of FC Porto. So let's see what the second one has for us.
You were not surprised with the results we had yesterday, but let me speak to you, Jones. If you can hear me, I was asking you how you are feeling this morning, knowing that your team is about to win their second Champions League trophy.
Please come again.
Jones, I was saying that as a Chelsea fan, how do you feel this morning knowing that you are on your way to get your second Champions League trophy?
Okay. Well, I must say thank you for having me today. And well, I'm not a Chelsea fan, but for Chelsea fans, I believe would be happy. But I don't think they have the fortitude to win the Champions League. Okay, it's going to be tough. There's PSG there. There's Real Madrid, and you know Real Madrid won't come this far.
We are going to eliminate them
go
hands
back.
down.
So I beg to differ. I don't think Chelsea can take this trophy. Yeah.
All right. So enough of the Chelsea things. Now let's talk about the results we had in the first leg for the quarterfinal. On Wednesday, Liverpool lost to Madrid. Borussia Dortmund lost to Manchester City. That was on Tuesday. Were you surprised by any of the results we had on that day?
Not at all. I was just actually a bit surprised with the referee's performance. The referee's performance in the Man City game was below par. Because some of the decisions he took or he made really affected Dortmund. But overall, I quite expected Madrid to beat Liverpool, and then I expected City to win. But maybe Dortmund could have salvaged a draw there, but the referee's decision, could not actually favor Dortmund.
We've seen the first league games. We saw the way Liverpool played. In terms of percentage and who can make it to the semi-finals, between Madrid, who has a 2-goal lead, and Liverpool, who do you think is likely to make it to the semi-finals?
I know everyone is currently thinking that okay, Liverpool can come back. They might
the power of
surprise.
Anfield.
You know, we've seen that before. But this Liverpool team is different, and this Madrid team is hungry. I say hungry because it's been a while they've actually won a trophy. So I think Madrid would come out strong. Madrid would come out strong. I won't be surprised if Madrid still beats Liverpool at their backyard.
All right. So in terms of percentage, how are you going to rate it? For Madrid?
Okay. I would give Madrid a 60% and Liverpool a 40%.
All right. Borussia Dortmund got a crucial away goal against Man City. The return leg coming on at the Signal Iduna Park in Germany. In terms of percentage, who is going to make it?
Well, it's going to be very difficult for Man City, I must say Dortmund, because Man City has a very organized defense, but Man City will have the upper hand slightly, 55-45, slightly, 55-45. Man City will have the upper hand slightly.
All right. So
with an experienced coach, yes. With an experienced coach like Pep Guardiola, they would have the upper hand slightly.
All right. So let me move to you, James. The first leg, we saw it at the Allianz Arena in Germany. Bayern, with the absence of Lewandowski, lost to PSG by 3-2. 3 crucial away goals ahead of the second leg in Parc des Princes. Can Bayern overturn the scoreline and make it to the semi-finals, James?
Yes, you made a point of Robert Lewandowski not featuring in this game. Bayern Munich, if you have watched them this season, every team that they play against, that team gets a chance to score a goal. If you don't score a goal, they'll get the chance and they will score you. And that's what PSG did perfectly yesterday. They had a chance and they scored. Now going into the second leg of the season, I think it's still a tough one. The team that's supposed to qualify, I think it will be decided in Parc des Princes. Yes, though PSG has scored 3 goals, I think Bayern can pull a surprise. Yesterday you saw the game. Bayern were dominating. They created the chances, but then they weren't able to score. So I think that it will be very difficult. So let's wait for the game at Parc des Princes.
And were you impressed with the performance of PSG? Because even though they won, personally, I wasn't impressed because I felt like they could have scored more if they applied some level of seriousness, especially with Neymar and Kylian Mbappe.
Yeah. They started the game very well. They started well. They had the chances and they utilized it very well. After they've scored, they went back to sleep. Per the performance, PSG did not live out. They did not play up to par. They were very below par. If Bayern had pushed a little bit harder, they would have equalized that goal. And for me, that's the main factor or the main reason why I'm saying that the game will be decided in Parc des Princes, because PSG didn't play up to expectation, though they won the game.
And the game between Chelsea and Porto, is this a done deal?
Yeah, I would say it's a done deal. For Chelsea to go and get 2-0 in Portugal, I think it's a done deal. If it was supposed to be 1-0, I would say maybe Porto has a slight chance, but for it to be 2-0, I think Chelsea it's a done deal, especially when Thomas Tuchel is not conceding. Though they are not scoring that much in the English Premier League, they are not conceding that much, and I think it's going to be very difficult for Porto to come back.
They conceded 5 against, but they conceded 5 against struggling West Brom.
That's an exception. Apart from the West Brom game, all the games that Chelsea have played, they've not conceded that much. Apart from Thiago Silva getting that card, I think that one was the crucial point in the game. Then bringing in Christiansen, I think some changes that Thomas Tuchel made caused them in that game. Apart from that, Chelsea haven't been conceding that goals. And for them to have a 2-0 lead in Portugal, it will be very difficult for Porto to come to the Stamford Bridge and get all the maximum points and qualify to the next round.
All right, so Chelsea fans have a popular saying that we don't do comebacks, in Stamford Bridge. So let's see what happens next week when the return leg of the quarterfinal stage of the UEFA Champions League comes on. But don't forget that Thursday night football, United and Arsenal are in action in the UEFA Europa League. This is still the Friday's debate here on GhanaWeb TV. Today we're talking about hooliganism in football, but we have to discuss the results from the quarterfinal phase of the UEFA Champions League. We go for a quick break. When we return, the debate starts. To start the debate, but let me ask you, James, I know you also do commentary. Have you been harassed at the stadium before?
Yeah, I found my way around it somehow. Yes, I found my way around it somehow, but the incidents haven't happened to me before, yeah.
Okay, Jones.
Yeah.
Do you have any experience about bullying at the stadium?
Actually, not that much. You know, just last year I refereed a game between my mate and my another team. So I was asked to be the referee, and then, you know, it ended brutally. It's actually ended brutally because, you know, but that was just my experience with hooliganism. Yeah.
Okay, so before we start, let me tell you this. I have an experience. I think in 2018, I was doing a commentary for a game involving Kotoko and another club. I don't want to mention the club's name. It's an away game. Then I remember it was Sonny Yakuba scored the goal. So I shouted, okay, Emmanuel Jemfi finds Sonny Yakuba. And Yakuba, so I shouted go. Then someone just stabbed me. Masa. So should see him go. So I just had to be quiet. Yeah. So today I want to ask you issues about hooliganism and what we saw last week in Wamanafo. Who do we blame for our inability to eradicate this from our game? Do we blame the FA or the clubs? Let me start with you, James.
Yeah, Joe, I think that all of us have a role to play in eradicating, or I think it's lowering the rate of hooliganism in our game. But I think that the main actors or the main people who have a positivity in eradicating this hooliganism is the GFA. Why do I say that? Because the Ghana Premier League or whatever league we are playing in Ghana is a product of the GFA.
Yeah.
They are the custodians of the game. And every rules and every regulation that concerns the game comes from the GFA. If someone is to do something bad in relation to hooliganism in football, it's the GFA that is supposed to be punished. Remember, the GFA is autonomous. So every decision that they take is based on their own powers, based on their own rules, based on their own regulations. So I think that in a way we should blame the GFA. Yes, they have done their best in solving the issue. But for me, I think that it's not the best. This is because
how did they solve the issue?
Sometimes the punishment with teams. Joe,
you said they've done their best in solving the issue. How did they solve the issue? Because it keeps coming year in, year in.
Yes. Yes, that's the point I'm driving at. I'm trying to say that yes, they are doing their best in solving the issue, but the punishment and the sanctions they are giving is not helping hooliganism to stop right now or in any time soon. This is because the only punishment they give is banning the home fans from coming to the stadium or banning them for playing their stadium. These punishments will not stop hooliganism happening in our football. The sanctions should be something stricter, something that will take something from the home team or any person who is involved in the hooliganism. I think the GFA must do more when it comes to hooliganism.
Okay, so let me come to you. Jones. From Makion's perspective, we should blame the FA for not being proactive towards issues like that. who do you think should take the blame for this particular act?
All right, so it's the clubs, okay, Joe. It's basically the clubs. You look at everything. As he said, the GFA is doing their possible best, putting things in place to make sure that these things don't happen. Now, I want us to look at this. I remember in 2014, Che Ando, I don't know if you remember that story, around March. 21 years old, he was 21 years old, so young, energetic. He went to officiate a third-tier game, and then at the end of the game, he was beaten. He came back home, and he died. He died. And are you going to blame TFA for this? No. You look at the clubs. We have to control our emotions. Sometimes it seems that, oh yes, you've been cheated, but it is left with the clubs to educate the fans. Control your emotions. Even some of the players as well. You have to understand that this is professional football. We are not playing, excuse me to say, house-to-house football. No, this is professional. So you have to learn how to control yourself and then be able to understand that you've lost or this decision went against you. And so with that, then be able to say that, oh, okay, we are moving forward. But basically, it's the clubs, it's been bad. Not at all.
Yeah, Jones made a point about hooliganism. Basically, we should blame. The point is we should blame the clubs.
Yeah. Hello.
Okay, so
hear you.
Before James comes back, Jones, I have a question here from Ibrahim. What? I have a question here from Ibrahim.
Okay.
And Ibrahim says that you cannot blame either the clubs.
Okay,
all right, let me listen to you, James.
Yeah, you continue with it. Continue with your question.
Okay, so for Ibrahim, he partially blames the GFA, but he says that it is the state's duty to punish offenders because to him it's like if you slap somebody on the street, you can be arrested.
Yeah.
But if you slap...
Well...
Okay, so I'm coming. So he's saying that if you slap somebody on the street, you can be arrested, but if you do the same at the stadium, we take it like, oh, it's passion, normal. Then at the end of the day, we punish the venue, then we leave the people who have been performing the art. So at the end of the day, we stop Wamanafo from playing football at their home grounds, but the same fans can follow the team anywhere they go and still beat referees.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. So as he said, it's you can slap someone and then they will be like, what it is, what an offense. Well, GFA has been given the mandate to regulate all football activities. Okay, so if our fighting or our violence comes from football, it is under GFA. Now I want you to. I quite remember when I was in the Volta region, Mando Heart of Lions, I think that was 2015. Yes, 2015. There was a match, and then the Bankola, I've forgotten this, Randy Abbey.
Yeah.
So actually, Brekum Chelsea came, and Brekum Chelsea had won, and allegedly the referee had cheated or had been biased. So the fans were angry. They wanted to pounce on the referee. Do you know what Randy Abbey did? He walked to the fans, he begged them and asked them, please, come and beat me. Do you know why? Because he knows that what this is the long-lasting effect is going to be against the clubs, as you said. So it is time our club managers talk to the fans that, look, if you do this, it is affecting us. We have to pay for transportation to go to another venue to play. Are you getting me?
Yeah, I get
so
you.
what I'm trying to say is that yes, it is what Randy Abe did, and actually it took the fans. They were surprised to see that their bankroller himself was begging them to beat him because he knew that the effect was going to be on the club, not on the fans, because they would just eventually ban the stadium and then they would have to go, as you guys said. So it is left with the club managers to talk to the fans, let them know that you guys, I know you are paid, but with what has happened, the results can't change. So what do? Let's just be calm. We go another day. Yeah.
Okay, so James, let me come to you. It seems that Jones has already made his point that for him, it's the clubs who are supposed to take this responsibility. And I kind of side with him because I think one of the ex-referees said that he went to a venue and the fans wanted to come at him. But the club officials decided to intervene. Then they spoke to the fans, and at the end of the day, he was able to go scot-free. So for him, he believes that every referee who is beaten by fans, the fans were incited by the management to do that. So why do you blame the GFA?
Yeah, the points you guys have made are very true, but I still stand by my point that it's the GFA. You see, I made mention of some points that the GFA is made up of many entities. The GFA is made up of club administrators. If you go to the committees, they are all made up of club people. Even under the GFA, we have referees committee. Then if you go to the hierarchy of GFA, you have the president, vice president, general secretary. The GFA as an entity, all of them have a responsibility to help in putting out hooliganism in our game. Now, the reason why I'm saying all of this is because, one, as a referee, you are part of the GFA. Now, in the books of GFA, when you go to a match venue and as a referee, you realize that the security there is not enough for the game to go on. Don't start the game. As an entity of GFA, don't start the game because your life will be at risk. So that's another point I'm saying is the GFA. Secondly, the sanctions that are given to clubs that go against the GFA principle, GFA rules when it comes to hooliganism, they are very, how do I say, they are very minute. You made a point of when a club is banned from playing at its home ground, they take transportation and go to another stadium where a game is being played and they go and perform the same acts. Now, for me, I think that personally, if a team is involved in hooliganism, 6 points should be deducted. There's nothing that hurts more than deducting a point of a team. This thing is very obvious in football. When you deduct a point of a team or some points from a team, they become very alert and do the right thing. Deduct 6 points from any team that is involved in hooliganism. And for me, personally, it's going to solve the issue. If you just ban them for not using their stadium, the same fans will go to another stadium and cause the same commotion. So for me, the best thing is deduct 6 points, stop them from coming to the stadium, let them play behind closed doors. And that's one, I think it will help to do this in the game.
Okay, so if you just join us, this is the Friday's debate here on GhanaWeb TV. But James, you made a point that I'll come to you shortly, Jones. You made a point that if you are a referee and you go to a match venue and you check the environment, you can decide to not even start the game. But how will you know that your life will be in danger when the game has not even started?
No, you know that there are rules concerning security when it comes to various league, Ghana Premier League. Now, I don't know the actual number of security people that are supposed to be at match venues, but if you look at the GFA rules and regulations concerning games, there's supposed to be some amount of security personnel at the stadium. Now, as a referee, if you approach the match commissioner and this number of security people are not there, in the rules, you cannot start the game or you can choose not to start the game. So for you to be at the safer side, you don't start the game when you know that this number of security personnel are not in the stadium. And as you said, you don't know whether your life will be at stake. So to be on the right side, just talk with the match commissioner and just don't start the game. And I believe that the match commissioner, knowing the rules very well, will agree with you and bring a lot of security people at the stadium. Yeah.
All right.
So it's all about knowing what your rules and your rights as a referee.
Okay, Jones, you wanted to make a point.
Yeah. So I wanted to say that we as we know the Premier League, the English Premier League is the best league in the world, as we already know, acclaimed, allegedly. So let's learn from them. Now, in the English Premier League, when a fan is caught, it really happens though, but when a fan is caught doing that, maybe throwing something at a ref or at a player or even racism, you would see that it is not the club. Even the club condemns it. I get in it. The club will condemn that act. The person involved is sanctioned. Okay, so we need to start asking this question: how can we get the people involved sanctioned? Imagine like 10 people will beat a referee right now, and you just find 2. I get in it, and then as he said, and with the point deduction, I don't think it's fair. It's in our system in Ghana.
That's the only reason.
In our system in Ghana, the funds don't usually add up to the finances of the club like in other big leagues. In England right now, that Manchester United, you need your fans to support you. You need your fans to help you. But in Ghana here, come on, if sometimes they decide not to come.
No, they also support in their own way by coming to the stadium.
Yeah.
The fans also support by going to the stadium.
Yes, that is what I'm saying. But it is not consistent. It is not consistent. And truth be told, it is not a major source of income for the club. So you can't decide to deduct 6 points from the club because of someone's action, and probably that person is not even probably a fan of that club. I get in it now with what he said about the referees going there to check. I think that's right, but you go to a place and then the fans are like, hey, if you cheat us, you will see. If you cheat us, you will see. You have that fear in you already. But then it's also left with the referees. It's about time they start taking their time, relaxing. I know it's not easy, but it's about time they relax, take their time, and make right decisions. Sometimes you would feel that they are too biased, and someone will tell you that they deserve it because it's very hard to control the emotions as humans. Yes, so I think we need to see to it that our fans are educated, very, very importantly, educated. If you will come and fight, don't come to the stadium.
All right, so thank you very much, guys. This is how we wrap up the show. Today, we talked about hooliganism in football. Who do we blame? Do we blame the clubs, the state, or the fans? You can join in by stating your comment after watching the video in the comment section. Thank you very much, guys, Jones and James Makion, for joining me on this episode of the Fridays debate. We will come back on your screens again next week. Stay tuned and enjoy the rest of our programs.
My mother especially was carrying me from one church to another, one prayer camp to another, one shrine to another. We prayed for, but we came back home, I wasn't healed. I crawled in the sun, and I became so dirty, very sweaty, and nobody would sit by me because at the school, there's this mono desk where 2 people sit, and I was alone on my desk. When I got back home, I told my mother and my father that I think that it's okay. It's okay to I told them, why am I going through all these challenges?
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the part and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you funny face. It's not my brother. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
Guys with kids who start dating women, the women I've noticed always come in as a competition. And he's meant to come and take me out, and he said he has to now take the child. And then
I'm a guy, I see a woman who have kids, and I'm like, I don't make her say I will father all these kids. So maybe I just find somewhere and go. You know what I mean?
Or when you come play games with them, and and after 6 months you're like, tire safe. Game.
I'd really want to have my child around you, but unfortunately, I don't want no drama.
I think the kids were doing something wrong, or something had happened or something, and there was a disciplinary, basically. And I was like, ooh, don't you come into my house and discipline the kids,
My advice to the motorists, pedestrians, drivers on our roads today is to be patient. Patient. Even the Bible says, let patience have its perfect work, that you may be complete and perfect, lacking nothing. If you have patience on our road, be patient enough to cross the road when you're about to cross. Be patient enough when you're driving and you get to the zebra crossing. Be patient enough when you're using the motorbike, when you get to the traffic light. Be patient. Be patient on the motorway. When we are patient like that, we'll get to our destination safely, and we will lack no one. We will lack nothing. We will lack nothing. No soul will be lost. No life will be lost. Don't let someone's divine purpose come to an end. Don't let someone die prematurely because of your impatience. Please, let's renew our minds and be patient. My name is Yausiki. Do the right thing. Save a life.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
Mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite mobile money?
tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
She is young, bold, beautiful, and talented. And today, she joins us to get personal. So if you want to know who our guest for today is, join me after this break. This is Talkatainment, and I am Elsie Lamar. Welcome back from that quick breather. Jackie is my guest for today.
My heart beats for you. Every time when I think of you, I don't know, I feel loved again. I don't want to wait for days. Let me have you in my arms again, please.
Oh, so when you go on social media, you scroll through your phone, you go to your explore page, and you see videos, TikTok videos of your songs. And how do you feel? Do you get fed up? Like,
I mean, it's exciting sometimes, but sometimes too, I don't like hearing my own songs. I'm sure it happens with a lot of creatives. Like sometimes something you've created, you don't like seeing it by yourself. But I mean, it's a nice feeling that lots of people are hearing your sound.
Tell us about your Nigerian experience. How was it?
Yeah, okay, so I went to Nigeria, I think last week or a couple of days ago. I went to do media tour, and then I also shot the video for Forever, which is on YouTube. The remix with Omale, and I met up with some artists too. So it was basically about work. That was the main reason why I went to Nigeria.
But how was it? What were some of the fun moments?
Yeah, it was nice. It was interesting. I mean, that was my first time in Nigeria. I tried some of their food as well. And aside the stress, it was fun because it was the first time I went there. It was first time meeting the people in Nigeria, in their country. So aside the stress, I would say it was fun as well. Because the people are welcoming.
Yes.
They are welcoming.
They are welcoming, very welcoming. What type of food did you try in Nigeria?
I tried eba with egusi soup. Yes, and then I tried their suya too. It was really nice.
It was nice there. Okay. Of all the countries, why Nigeria? Why did you choose Nigeria for your tour?
I didn't choose Nigeria, and I didn't say that is where I'm starting and stopping. My music is charting in a lot of countries. But I think people are just focusing on Nigeria. It's doing well in so many countries. And so I started off with Nigeria. There are other countries that I would go to do media run as well. But school is coming in the way a little bit. And that is why after I went there, I came back. But Nigeria is not the first and last country that I'm going to go to. I started off from there.
So tell us, we've seen you with Mayokun, and we've seen you with Joe Boy. Hey,
and
Joe.
Tenny
Yes.
too. Fireboy, he was in Ghana.
Oh, okay.
But recently I met Mayokun and then Tenny.
Does it mean you are cooking something with them?
Yeah, we will cook something actually, so the fans should look forward to it.
I see. So moving on to your new deal.
Right.
Tell us how you landed it.
Okay, so in case maybe a viewer doesn't know, I have Flip the Music, my management and myself, we have a deal with Sony Music Entertainment, RCA UK, Sony Music International, Sony Music Africa. And I mean, this is one of the biggest labels in the world. It's good news for myself and good news for Ghana. And so, yeah, literally that's all I can tell you. That's all I can tell you now, because I'm a baby in the industry, in the label actually, so there's not much I can say.
Is it a dream come true for you?
Oh, it is. I mean, I wouldn't say, it's part of some of the things I was working towards. I mean, from the beginning part of my career, like these are some of the things that I was gearing towards. And being able to catch a deal as big as this is good news for me, and I mean, it means my hard work is actually manifesting. Yeah.
Your recent post that your song is not good enough for... What did you say in your post?
Okay, my tweet?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, when I tweeted that the songs I make are for people that connect with me. Yes.
They're not for some specific people. What did you really mean by that?
Yeah, actually, that tweet I made was actually from a positive angle, and literally what I was trying to say was I make the music for people that love my craft or people that connect with my sound. You know, there are some people that probably don't listen to the kind of music I do, and I was trying to say that I make music for the people that connect with it from a positive angle. But it's quite unfortunate that people read a different meaning. Some people read a different meaning into it, and then it brought a lot of back and forth on Twitter. And I had to apologize to the people that didn't really like what I said.
But why did you apologize so quickly?
So the thing is, people were saying I shouldn't have, but I felt like there were too many people that misunderstood it. Now, I respect that because that is people's opinions, right? It doesn't, the apology doesn't mean that whatever I do, everybody is going to like it. But there were just too many people that said they felt offended. And so I just had to apologize to the majority to calm down the whole brouhaha. I mean, Twitter was on flames. Everybody was just throwing stones at me left, right, front, center. And so I just wanted to calm down the brouhaha.
But it doesn't mean that you are going to apologize for everything you do on social media?
This particular case is different. If you realize, this one is very, very different. I think the time I made the tweet, it was around the same time where people were talking about the remix, right? And so maybe it wasn't just the right time. But at the same time, like I said, majority of the people misunderstood the tweet, and there was just a lot going on Twitter, and so I just had to apologize, my dear. I just had to.
So when people compare you to the likes of Ifia and Becca and the rest, what comes to mind?
Oh, I mean, I'm a baby in this industry. I started, it's been like 2 years now. When they compare me to them, it's not right. I mean, comparisons there, it's not just with me. A lot of people compare other creatives to other people. But I feel like those things are not necessary. We just have to focus on pushing Ghana music to the world. We have to focus on making the Ghanaian sound or the African sound cross into the international market. And so when people compare me to other artists, especially my seniors, I'm not entirely comfortable with it.
So with all that has happened so far, has any of the A-list artists approached you for a feature?
Yeah, a couple of them. I mean, my music has just been in the system for 2 years now, and I haven't done a lot of collaborations. So the fans should know that a lot of collaborations will come up with their favorite artists and their A-list artists. And so collaborations, dear, you look forward to that with a lot of artists.
Do you see people as competition so far?
No. I'm not in competition with anybody at all. I am in my own pace, right? I'm in my own pace. I'm embarking on my own journey. And so that is just what it is. I'm not in competition with anyone. I don't want anyone to feel like I'm in competition with them as well.
What do you make of female participation in the entertainment industry so far?
Yeah, well, first of all, we are a few, and then it's quite sad. It's not entirely sad because definitely there are people there's probably a lot of people who are also trying to work on themselves to start music. But what I'll say is, if there's any female out there that wants to do music, I would actually motivate you to, because it's good. You really need to embark on it, because you could literally count the number of females in the industry as compared to the male. And then so if you are watching right now and you're a female and you want to start doing music, don't let anybody discourage you. You need to embark on it.
But to those who have started and then they might not be as lucky as you have been, what would you tell them? Because people have been in, I don't want to mention names, but there are people that are like grandmothers, underground musician grandmothers and grandfathers. Let me put it.
Well, I think in life, everybody has a time. Everybody has a time where they would flourish. maybe mine had to take this. What if I also started and I also felt that, hey, my music is not doing good? I didn't know this year was going to be a very good year for me. And so I feel like if there's somebody that isn't there yet, probably that person's time is going to be the coming year or the coming decade or something of that sort. So everybody has a time that they have to flourish. And when that time comes, it's going to happen.
Recently, there was a picture of you and D Black on social
media, yeah.
On social media, and then someone came to write under the picture that
that was
D Black should leave you alone.
Oh,
you are their star.
Really? Oh.
My name's Sino. I'm person D Black best Sino.
Oh.
You didn't see
I
it?
haven't seen that.
Oh.
I haven't seen
Yes,
that.
Oh.
People shouldn't do that. No. People shouldn't do that.
Sino,
No. People shouldn't do that. We were in the studio, we recorded a song.
But would you have accepted any of that? Maybe when he approaches you, that you.
I mean, when people bring deals to you, you look through what they have to offer and all that. And so, if my manager and I, if they came forward, my manager and I felt it was good. Why not? Yeah.
We see you. You are mostly around Bisakede, working in his studio.
Yeah. Oh, Bisakede and I, we have a nice vibe. I mean, the way he writes his music, his melodies, even his voice is quite similar to myself. And then we always click anytime we get into the studio. And so whenever he's free and I'm free, we always link up in the studio.
With your dad's contribution, do you feel pressured in any way?
No, not at all. My dad is actually a big fan of my music. And like I said earlier on, I'm actually doing my own thing. I'm on my own pace. And so daddy's work or his achievements do not give me pressure in anything that I do.
But what does he make of your achievements so far?
My dad's work actually motivates me to do more. You know, it actually pushes me to keep doing what I'm doing, because at the end of the day, you know, people that love his music also love my music now. And people that know now that I'm his daughter, they be like, oh, I'm a fan of your dad's music, and so because of that, I'm also going to support yours, right? So I've grabbed a bit of his fans, and his fans have also grabbed a bit of mine as well.
What were some of the things that he has said to you ever since, you know, you blew up like that? Has he called you to tell you anything?
Yeah. Oh, my dad, yeah. When he comes to Ghana, he lives with us. And so he's very proud. And he talks about my lyrics. He talks about my melodies, the things I talk about in my songs. He's really proud. And I'm honored that someone as big as him is proud of the kind of music I'm doing.
Are you a daddy's girl?
To me, I'm like a crazy, but I'm not a daddy's girl. I mean, I think it was my kid sister that is always jumping around my father.
Are you anticipating a collaboration with your dad?
Yeah. Oh, my dad and I, we've been hitting the studios, and so the fans should look forward to a song from myself and my dad.
Aside your dad that you're working with, are there any veterans that you would want to work with?
Yeah, there are lots of them, but they are in my books. And they will come off as surprises to the fans, and so they are all in the pipeline. We look forward to it.
We only hear of you talk about your dad. What about your mom?
Oh, my mom, she's a very low-key person. Big shouts to her, by the way. I know she'll watch this interview, but she's a very low-key person. You know, mother, she's just behind the scenes supporting her daughter with prayers and her blessings, and so she's there, pa.
You're from a very strong Christian home.
Yes, please.
Your mom is an awesome mommy.
Oh, no, she's not, but she loves to pray, pa. Yes, I mean.
So do you get her calling you all the time? Hey, I'm no sorry about Bompire.
Yeah, she does that. She's been doing that since, not even just because of the music. Ever since growing up, my mom is a very prayerful person. It's part of the reasons why, you know, I'm still strong and I'm here.
But when all that happened recently, you know, the social media fire, did she call you?
She fan assume Kakweri, but she's not on Twitter, so she didn't really know much about it. But a fan assume, but she didn't really make a big deal out of it. She's cool. She's very fine.
Prior to becoming a musician, what were you aspiring to be?
I wanted to be an entrepreneur. You know, growing up, my dad made me fall in love with music and entertainment. So I was a huge lover of entertainment. I was actually the entertainment prefect in my secondary school, TIMAS. In Kumasi. So if I wasn't doing music, I would have been an entrepreneur. I would have been a business head, a CEO, or something of that sort here. Because I'm actually studying international business in school.
So you would have been an entrepreneur with your specialty in what?
I'm doing international business, so anything that I could get hold of, right? I actually had plans of opening a music school. Yeah, wow. Yeah, but you know, life, you could be heading towards this place, and life will just tell you, no, this is not what I want you to do. I want you to do this. So I just wanted to be a boss. I just wanted to have something that I am running, right? And so if I wasn't doing music, I'd been an entrepreneur.
Do you write your own songs?
Yes, please, I do. The songs that I've released so far, each and every single one of them was written by me.
Okay, let's hold on here. Let's go over to Abrantepa, who will be bringing us the Discovery segment.
Life has never been easy. Always the hustle. Tianopebia, my busy. Metimeche come the whole day, mama nisu ye dizzy. I know the figure lengths. My guy, no be easy. Miss one me pese me nyesi catch and low wheezy. My breath it in color brim. Still me da so bre. Na kopo se wuti me awedi me de koto sre. Na my ye juma bia krama me body no ayembre. Bad mind. So time ya. Debe na ubenya. Bad mind. So time ya. Debe na ubenya. Bad mind. If you hate me, what you go get to? Bad mind.
Joining us on the Discovery segment is Kwaku Sniper and Shishi Boss. Welcome, guys. How are you doing?
We're doing great.
Nice one. So, are you a group or you do your individual stuff?
Yeah, we do our individual stuff, but sometimes we do collaborate more. Yeah.
I see. Yeah. How did you meet?
Oh, we met through a friend, like a friend of mine. Yeah, so he introduced me to Kwaku Sniper.
Okay.
Yeah, on the street, you know, we are street boys, so yeah, everything just back and all.
So, how do you do it? You go to the studio together, you sit,
or
you do your individual stuff, then he comes in?
The funniest part is that I come up with the
concept,
the concept,
okay,
and then I write on it, and then I do my part. I forward it to him, then he also
does his part. So far, how be the progress? How you see that thing?
Like everybody way good TV, they talk say like if a positive this thing then they give me. So yeah, we just hope for the best. Yeah.
Okay. You go if you mention any of the songs, just the title.
Oh yeah, we get Mr. Badman. We get
the one you just performed.
Yeah, the one we just performed. We get Abuasika. We get Formula D. We for girls. We get for girls.
For girls.
Yeah, for girls.
Hey, you know, I don't know why I don't want to hear that, but okay. So you mostly, if you they come out with the idea, why for girls?
For girls, you know, the for girls concept. I don't know. We did it with Families Nothing Against.
Yeah, it be love and they love you. No, be for girls.
Yeah.
No, be for girls, it be love and they love you, no, be for girls.
Yeah, so that's how it goes. So we're trying to like...
Initially, then me, as you mentioned, forget
I think say Agbala something.
You don't want to share with us your struggles. You say it's not been easy. How has the journey been? What's making it not easy for you?
You know, so now we are not under any kind of record label or something. You see, and everything we do is from our pocket.
Okay.
How do you understand? Yeah, even if you are supposed to record, I call Kwaku, we meet, we plan, Charlie. At the end of the day, you know, we all work in our individual places. So after that, we just gather some small coins, then we go and record.
Okay, right. All right, so that's Kwaku Sniper and Shishi for you.
Come and see me swiping photos of you. What on a Jimmy? I need a tattoo with your name on it. Metro Woodin Kwame. May a tough girl, but see the way I make timid. But call me Dre. So me mu eh. And then I will pecky babo to fe. My folly and casa. Renobian pata. Se uja me ame u by Messiah babak. Oh.
I'm waiting for the chorus.
So me mu. Otoyewu anajuwe diemenewa besomimu otoyewu anajuwe diemenewa besomimu otoyewu anajuwe die. I go show you love odo. Right.
Welcome back from that short break. Jackie is still our guest. We are still chit-chatting with her. I read in this article, I was once scrolling through my phone and I saw in this article that they said you are worth $150,000.
Really?
Yes.
I've not seen it.
$150,000 to $200,000.
Hey. Okay.
Is it true that you're
worth then I need to find the person as because this one I don't know.
If you're sick on the whole
you the bab. Hey, because honestly this one I've not seen it. So we have to ask the person.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll ask, in fact, I'll give his number.
If you're on the share accounts, so the person knows it. I don't know about that. I haven't seen it.
I also read in another article that you look up to the likes of RTBs.
No,
or rather Payday movies.
Yes. So growing up, I listened to Omar Sterling. I listened to Efia. I listened to Asha. So they inspire some of the songs that I write. Yeah, if you look at the CDP, for instance, the intro and the outro, the melodies, it's rap, actually. It was inspired by Payday. I said it in the song, and so they inspire my music, yeah.
So does Payday know that he inspires your music?
Oh, yeah, he does. I've met him a couple of times.
And he grooms you sometimes? But Payday is a rapper.
Yeah, yes, I love rap. I love hip-hop, yes. I'm not a very good rapper, but I try sometimes. I'm a fan of it, and then he's very good. If you don't listen to him, you should try.
And then you give us one before you leave.
Okay.
As an artist, what's your take on awards?
They're good. I mean, it's all part of some of the little things that motivate you, right? I mean, if you get awarded for something that you're doing, it makes you feel good. It makes you feel like, you're working hard. And so awards are fine.
Will you purposely release a song or an album just for an award?
No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Whenever I'm recording songs, it's just my fans I think about. The people that love my music and the people that the music does something for them. They are the people that I think about first thing when I'm writing music or when I'm recording a song.
But with the way you are going, do you think you'll be the first artist to win a Grammy?
Oh, I mean, I can't tell. I can't tell. Maybe tomorrow another artist will come, very talented, you get. And there are other people ahead of me who are super talented, who are also big artists. And so as for the Grammys, anybody can get it. We are all working hard and we can all get it.
In terms of award, which record would you want to set or break?
Oh, I would want to occupy the biggest auditorium in the world.
Just that, no.
Yes.
We are talking in terms of award.
No, with awards, I told you, like, my mind is not really there as much. But if there's something that I actually want right now, that is what I want.
Oh, you're still in school?
Yeah, I'm still in school. I'm a final year student at Kenya University.
Okay. But how are you juggling between the two, music and school?
Yeah, it's not easy, but I'll finish it, and I'll finish it very hard. Maybe my graduation, you can come. Yeah.
You're mostly in Accra, or?
No, I'm not mostly in Accra. I live in Kumasi. I school in Kumasi. If I come to Accra, it's usually for work. And that's when you find me here.
So when are you going back?
I'll go back to school very soon because we are even about to write our end of sem exam. So I need to go back and study very quick.
Okay. What's your type of guy?
I don't have a type at all. I don't have a type.
You're open for everything?
Yeah.
Anything
at all. Yes, please.
With cute girls like your type, I know they're mostly going for the tall ones.
Is it because you're cute? Is that what you want?
Oh, I'm not cute.
Oh, you are. Yeah. So, no, I don't have a type at all, actually. When it comes to relationships, my mind, I don't pay much attention to it. Yeah, and so, I'm in my corner. Anything that comes my way.
So you're open?
Anything that, at the moment, I'm not. I'm actually focusing on my work and my school. And so later on in the future, when God sends someone to me, I would know it.
Money or love?
Money, oh. Hey! Please. Money every day, all day. Yes, please.
Hey. See, the fact that you just said a while ago that you're open. Oh, so you'll be open.
Exactly.
But you okay say like you're open. Nipa nebana say.
Manage kakra. Alternatives. Sika or love.
Okay.
And I'm choosing back.
Nipa nebana okase o dey my manage kakra.
No. If it's money, if I have to choose between money and love, I'll choose money. That's just it.
But you sing love songs.
Yes, I sing love songs for you and the listener. the people that are in love, you know, that's what I do, literally. That's what I do. So when I fall in love in the future too, then me too, I'll start feeling what you guys feel when you listen to my songs. Yeah, so the music is for the fans.
Would you mind dating anybody in the industry?
Whatever God plans for my life, dear, I'll just move with it. Honestly, when it comes to my personal life, I leave it to God. Anything that God has set for it to happen for me, that is what I'm going with.
Do you hope getting married someday?
I'll get married. I'll get married in the future. I will.
Like in how many years to come?
Oh, yeah, not now.
What's next for Jackie?
Oh, a lot of things. Jackie, my journey is very, very long, and so people should know that I'm here to stay. There are new songs coming up, good content, a lot of collaborations, and so the fans should look out to a lot of good music coming up next.
Okay. And then Nana McBrown, who is she to you?
Oh, Nana McBrown and my mom, they go way back. They've been friends since they were young, and that was how come we were.
But she also lived in Kumasi.
Yeah, actually, yes, she also lived in Kumasi, and yeah. And so when she linked up with me, it was a very beautiful vibe. We spoke about a lot of things, and you know.
He's our rap.
Your rap. First off, pull over, take a seat. I'm your ruler. I got inspired by Payday. Omar Sterling yesterday night. I checked the charts and we were trending. That's not the vision anyways. That's actually my song. It's on my EP. It's called The Journey. Go and check it out.
So give us one of Payday's rap.
Payday song. I'm from back in the days. Ash in a tray. Kush so loud I can feel my face. So far gone, I think I am Drake. No, I am not. I am Pay. Finish.
Hey.
Oh no, I don't give you everything. No.
Dubai, them know they high.
I don't give you anything. Nah. I don't give you everything.
Why?
I don't give you everything. If you want to get more rap, if you want to get more rap from me, you should be listening to my songs. You find it.
Okay, give us Never Like This, then we leave. Go.
What's in my coma fala? Se mi suje wa asembia metibia wodona makome munti mafana sem tra yeah. Never like this, so never like this. Never like this, so never like this. Never like this, so yeah.
You did me bad, oh.
You did me bad, oh. Hey, you did me
bad.
Hey, yapon.
You did me bad, oh. Okay, that was an interesting one with Jackie. I hope to come your way another time with much more interesting edition of Talkatainment. I am your host, Elsie Lamar. See you another time. Till then, stay blessed.
Come and see me swiping photos of you. What on me? I need a tattoo with your name on it. Metro Udin Kwame. May a tough girl, but see the way I make timid. But call me Dre. So me mu eh. And then I will pecky babo to fe. My folly and casa. Renobian pata. Se uja me ame by Messiah babak. Oh.
I'm waiting for the chorus.
Oh. So me mu. Otoyewu anajuwe diemenewa besomimu otoyewu anajuwe diemenewa besomimu otoyewu anajuwe die. I go show you love odo. Right.
I, Assistant Divisional Officer Grade 1, Ezra Mingo, in charge of rescue in the Ghana National Fire Service, endorse the GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign. Now, whenever an accident occurs, please remember to call the Ghana National Fire Service on the short code 192 or the General Emergency Line 112, or you can still call their direct line, which is 0302 772446. Anywhere you are within the country, when you call, the nearest station will come to you. Now, I will end by saying that do the right thing, and save a life. Thank you very much.
My mother especially was carrying me from one church to another, one prayer camp to another, one shrine to another. We prayed for, but we came back home, I wasn't healed. I crawled in the sun, and I became so dirty, very sweaty, and nobody would sit by me because at the school, there's this mono desk where 2 people sit, and I was alone on my desk. When I got back home, I told my mother and my father that I think that it's okay. It's okay to I told them, why am I going through all these challenges?
Like guys with kids who start dating women, the women I've noticed always come in as a competition. And he's meant to come and take me out, and he said he has to now take the child. And then
I'm a guy, I see a woman who have kids, and I'm like, I don't make her say I will father all these kids. So maybe I just find somewhere and go. You know what I mean?
Or when you come play games with them, and and after 6 months you're like, tire yourself. Game.
I'd really want to have my child around you, but unfortunately, I don't want no drama.
I think the kids were doing something wrong, or something had happened or something, and there was a disciplinary, basically. And I was like, ooh, don't you come into my house and discipline the kids,
This is the JSS building of the Buania Primary School that has been destroyed by the windstorm. I'm currently in one of the classrooms, and as the camera shows, the classrooms are empty. I'm told students and teachers have abandoned school or have decided not to come to school because they don't feel safe sitting in a structure that has been destroyed by a windstorm. They want authorities to tackle the issue first of all before they come here. I've spoken to a couple of students who haven't come to school or who were in the communities, and they tell me they don't feel safe sitting under the structure, though they could have managed in a way to sit in the portion that has not been destroyed completely to seek tuition or to take or to have tuition to be taught. But they have decided not to come to school so that they don't put themselves in danger.
I come from Pamagu, Bania. I attend Bania Junior High School. This is why today I didn't come to school. The wind came and destroyed our school. The zinc is hanging. I want to beg the government to come and build school for us to be teaching.
But the whole block is bad. The whole block is really bad. Yeah. And you realize the mass structure too, that one is also off. And the cracks too, in fact, very deep that we cannot also maintain the mass structure too. So our hope is on the new structure we put up, and then as to what we can do to maybe get them a befitting block. But for now, I think the immediate action should be for us to roof the new one that we put up just close by to see whether that can help remedy the situation a bit.
Behind me is the Buania DA junior high school here in the Kastanakana West district. What you see is the remains of a windstorm that hit the school somewhere last week. I have been here since morning and it's almost midday, but I haven't seen students and teachers of the school. I have asked and have been told that students and teachers decided to boycott the school due to the dilapidated nature of it. They say there's no portion of the school that can accommodate them for effective teaching and learning, and the best they can do is to protect and save themselves from further harm by not coming to school. They say they would only come to school when authorities are able to fix the building so that they find a place in the classrooms to come and continue effective academic work. Until then, the structure behind me will be lying like this, and students of the school will stay home as long as authorities take to fix the problem. For GhanaWeb TV, this is Senla Castro reporting from Buania in the Kastanakana West district of the Upper East region.
Powers and principalities. There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you are denying funny face.
It's not my brother.
Today you are denying funny face.
I don't know him.
You don't know funny face.
It's not my brother.
You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
Indeed, life, they say, is unpredictable. Just like the tides in the ocean, one status can change from being a success to a failure in the twinkle of an eye. The story of Mr. Peter Tamuno is the literal meaning of my words. From being a fairly successful businessman, his life was dealt a heavy blow when he was given the wrong prescription to an unknown ailment in the year 1999. His life became miserable as he lost a thriving business, family, and the use of his legs. We share his life story with you. Join me. We are now at the Kwame Nkrumah Circle here in Accra, where we'll be speaking to a businessman. Well, he used to be a businessman in the 80s, and business was going on good until, of course, 1999, where he had to experience a very, very sad ordeal. He went to the hospital after a few injections. He lost the use of his limbs, basically, and he has been paralyzed basically for almost 20 years, if I'm not mistaken. Mr. Peter is here with me, and I'll be speaking to him on what exactly the journey has been for him, being a man physically challenged in another man's country. Peter, good morning.
Good morning.
Kindly, I know you've spoken to me basically about what transpired in the 80s and where you were born and how your life was growing up. But for the benefit of our viewers who have not heard the story, tell me, what happened? Where were you born? Where did you grow up? How was life for you growing up in Nigeria?
Well, I was born 7 July. I was born 7 July 1952 in Benin, UBTH. I stay at the Delta State in Nigeria. In Delta State. So I was there, I was schooling, did business. If I happened that I found myself in Ghana.
Before you get there, how was life growing up for you? Were you born into a rich family or into a normal, moderately rich family?
I was born to it's not rich, but it's normal family. It's not rich family, but it's normal.
And how many siblings do you have?
I have for my brothers and sisters, we almost 9, and one died. Sweet died. It left 8 of us, and I'm the senior boy. I'm the senior out of the 8. For my father, my father has 3 wives. The other one gave him about 5 children. Other one gave me one. A part of it, we are one's older than me. That's the girl called Mercy. After that, I'm the oldest. But for my mother's side, I'm the oldest son. And my family was normal, and things were going well. My father was a farmer. My mother was is a cook at College of Education, Abracadabra State, before I went to university. My mother was working there before he stopped. My father was working as a driver in College of Education. It was before he turned to Delta State University. My father died. Life became miserable, but before that, I'm already in Ghana.
So what year did you come to Ghana?
I came to Ghana in 1984.
So tell me about your time in Ghana in business.
For a team was square, I've been buying shoes, lady shoes, and selling it, sending to Nigeria to sell. But 1980, 1999, late 1999 to year 2000.
Before you go there, was business booming? Were you enjoying success while you were doing your importation? And so give me some details. Was it in Kumasi or Accra? Which part in Lagos or Nigeria were you doing your business?
I'm buying the business shoe. I'm buying it from many parts of Ghana and Kumasi, so all the Jesha villages. I was sent to Lagos, Papa, to go and sell there. That what I used to do.
And then how much were you selling one shoe as at that time?
But then I don't know. But then the currency now is the currency that time the naira it was moving fine. Even when I sell one shoe in Nigeria, it's a big money in Ghana here. I used to buy plenty and so it's fine. You know that in Nigeria we change our currency. Yeah. But then we change our currency. So I used to save one shoe of 5 naira, and it's a big money. Yeah. And then 5 naira
1990s.
No, 1990, yeah, 1985, 1986, 87, 88 to 1990. And 1991. In fact, things were moving fine.
So things were moving fine from 1991. You did your shoe business until when did you stop your shoe business?
It is where I get sick. I was sick. I spent many weeks, many months in the hospital, Kolebo. It's where I get sick. That's why I stopped.
What sickness was that?
I can't name because the medical officer, the medical knows the sickness. For me, I don't know. And this is the first time since I was born I've come to encounter such sickness. I don't know it. I don't know the name. I don't know where the sickness came from. It's only God that they know.
After you went to the hospital, you went through treatment, and was that where you lost the use of your legs? Let us know.
Yes, when I went to the hospital, my treatment was I was injected. I don't know how I come about. I found myself I can't move all part of my body. But it's by the grace of God that I'm able to do something, to speak. Even I can't even move any part, I can't talk. It's all by the grace of God. I stayed almost 5 months before I was able to move my body and do everything. In fact, the doctor, they quit that and they charged me at the hospital, Dr. Mustafa.
They discharged you?
They roughly discharged me. They said I should go home to go and die. That I would stay long. But then, me myself, I was finally miserable. Me myself would not. I confirmed that I would die because all my body is weak. I can't move. Even my foot, my nail, I can't move any part. Even my hand, my fingernail. I find me myself convinced that I would die. Later I will look. I can't talk. I don't believe that I will survive now. It's only by the grace of God that I'm able to move, to do something, to wash, to bath, and to do everything I can do, and even to talk. It's by the grace of God.
How many months did it take you after the injection before you could talk? Can you remember?
My brother, I was 10 years there. It's not months, years. Yes, I've stayed years there, so I can't remember. But I know that I've stayed years. About two years. I can't just remember because by that time, lots of only what I know that people today say, Easter, today say Christmas. I can't count the year because I'm not there with any of my family. I'm just there alone.
Which hospital is this that gave you the wrong injection? Which hospital?
Kolebu Hospital in Ghana.
What about the doctor? Can you remember his name?
Dr. Mustafa is the surgical operation. He's one about to operate me. He told me that. He told the sister that if I operate this boy, he will die. If I don't operate him, he will die. So let her leave him and they charge and let him go. But the very doctor who injected me, I don't know about it.
So when the ordeal happened, did you try to sue Kolebu? Did you try to sue Kolebu? Did you try to take them to court? Why?
I'm in most care of my life. I don't know whether I will die or whether I will live. So my mind is something about that. I don't have such, but I don't have such mind of suing them. What I'm doing is how my family going to know how they're going to carry my body to Nigeria. See, that's what I'm thinking. So I don't think of going to because now, no, many of the staff now, if I start shooting, many of the staff by then, they are not in Kolebu now.
But do you want to sue Kolebu?
No, I don't. That man. Who am I going to sue? Most of the staff by then, they are not. They are not there. Most of that died. Most of that left. So what am I going to do? I don't have such machine there. My mind is that I always thank God for restoring my life. That's what I would do. I'm doing.
So tell me about your own family, your wife and your children. Were they supportive before the ordeal, and where are they now?
None of them know. No, my wife thought when he saw that I'm going to die, she left.
She left with how many children did you have?
I have only one girl and one boy. Finish.
They left without telling you anything?
The children go. Cross not the children go. He said that I'm going to die. I'm not going to live. For my brother, when you see my state, then you yourself will convince that I will die. I can't talk, I can't do anything. If I will sit on wheelchair, they will take something to turn me around. So I can't, so that I can't fall down. I can't hold myself. I can't do anything. So, but now I'm very happy. I praise God. I'm telling God that He should teach me a way how you let me know the way I praise Him, because this is. And secondly, when I went home about this, when this happened, I went home. My brother and sisters were crying. They would think of it. So I was at Lagos. Papa, my brother came to me, my young brother. He said I should come and stay with him in Asaba, Delta State, the capital of Delta. I'm staying with him. Knowing that this man is planning to use me for ritual. A brother of mine. Even though I can say my mother, he knows, because since I'm there with this man for many years, my mother won't they call me that Peter, how are you? But yeah, I'll be calling. She'll be calling my brother's wife and children. But then, so my brother's wife asked me, Peter, do you have any grudge with your mother? I said no. He said, Peter, that the wife told me, that look, you so useless because you are staying with your junior brother. It's a very big cause in Nigeria. And if you stay with your junior brother, damn it, that they're not to do anything. I said, without that, I wept. When I was sleeping one day, when I dreamed that somebody called down my brother, they have self-control, they gave me one room. Somebody entered my room to use pillow to press me. That when I wake up, I was sweating, I was praying to God. But after my praying, I just realized on the bed, I was thinking about it. I saw that my junior brother opened my door around 1 o'clock for midnight. Opened my door secretly, but they hid because they were very tall. I said, Richard, what I do? My door run away. Run to his room. Then I get to know that he was the one I dreamt of that going to kill me. Okay, since I've left Nigeria to Ghana, this man have been worrying me, troubling me. Even from 90, I've been coming up, I've been seeing clearly. I've been seeing clearly. One of my, in fact, I've been seeing clearly before with me. He said that I've run away from Nigeria, that I've come to Ghana, that I will see something. Fought with me, but the grace of God, the God who I knows, He has preserved my life to this time. I didn't believe it. I can't believe it by myself. Because if I tell people that my years, and they look at me and say, Peter, how do you come about it? I say, it's God that is doing all these things to me.
How old are you now?
From 1952 to now, I'm getting 70 plus now.
You look young for 70.
Yes, that what type of this is that I look younger. I see you should ask Jesus.
So your wife and your children, have you made attempts?
I don't think about this thing again. I'm thinking of my life. They asked my brother, they said that they have been seeing them. They run follow their mother to their pregnant. I said, so they even asked that they want to come back. I said, come back. I'm very sorry. You can't see me. You can't see me again in Nigeria. I come back to stay with him in Ghana. I don't have anywhere. I'm staying in Ghana. I'm staying on that bridge here.
So how old are your children?
The first one be about the first one be about 30 years now. 30 or 28 years.
Tell me about your mother and your family in Nigeria. Have you made attempts to get in touch with them? Have they made attempts to get in touch with you? Do they know you are here?
They know that I'm gone. Even my junior brother, Emiko, I gave him the name Kise. I'm moving online with 6 years. It's working at my boy. My family know that I'm Ghana. They want me to stay in Nigeria. I say I can't stay in Nigeria. So the way that I came to Ghana, I left Nigeria to Ghana. They want me to stay. If I stay in Nigeria, I'll be old quick and die because me will be restricted. Moving around will be restricted. Why are you going to put me in Nigeria in that is a world full of sun like this? And this thing don't move in the sun. If I stay in there, why go? I don't think of where I didn't go to put me. Sun, the road is sun. This one I can ride this one to Accra. I can ride this one to Accra, come back. Go to Kwadesh, come back. Go to Zongo, come back. Because of the road. If the road were like this, I can't go. Okay, the road is good. I can go above, go and wash my thing. But if the road were like this, I can't do anything. So that's why I told them I can't stay in Nigeria. They know I come back to Ghana. They say if I'm in Ghana, they won't do. And my life there. When I think of my life there in Nigeria, I don't want that I can stay. They will kill me or I will old quick and die quick. That's why I prefer to stay in Ghana.
So, on a daily basis, tell me if you wake up for morning, what do they do? Tell me how your day is like on a daily basis.
Thank God I have some business I'm doing.
What do you do?
I sell earpiece, charger, cover.
So you stay at one spot, you don't go out?
I stayed when it's time for service, I go to service.
That's church?
Church. When this is 5 o'clock, I pack, I go to bath, I go and fit my clothes that get dirty, I wash my clothes.
So apart from the obvious challenges, which is movement, what other challenges are you experiencing as a physically challenged Nigerian over here in Ghana? Do you get robbed often?
Robbed? No, I don't get robbed. I know that the road in Nigeria is different from the road in Ghana. Most of parts in Ghana, they tie the road. They give me more respect in Ghana here than Nigeria. Nigeria, I can't do my wheelchair and move on the street day. But this way, because if Israel see me, it will give chance. If policeman see me when I'm coming, it will try to stop, move cars away. So I feel more enjoyment in Ghana than stay in Nigeria.
Do you know there's a Nigerian community in Ghana? Do you know that there's a Nigerian community in Ghana?
I know it, but it's too far for me. Their commissioner, I know that their community, but it's too far for me.
So if you have to make an appeal, or you have to make an appeal to well-wishers and Nigerians in Ghana and Nigerian diaspora, what at all do you want to tell them? What do you want them to know about you?
My fellow brothers and my fellow sisters in Nigeria who are living in Ghana here, I'm appealing to them to get me a wheelchair and a place and to increase my business, to get me support so that I can increase my business. I can get something to feed myself, and they will help me. They should help me for place to accommodation. Thank you.
Mr. Peter, I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you speaking to me, and I mean, most definitely, your cries will be heard. And I mean, that's it. The story is quite sad, but these are just some of the plight of Nigerians living in Ghana. And you can imagine, for a physically challenged Nigerian living in Ghana, we hope you've heard, and I know you've seen, and it's my hope that his appeal touches your heart. Babatunde Adeola Kende for Nigeria TV.
Guys with kids who start dating women, the women I've noticed always come in as a competition. And he's meant to come and take me out, and he said he has to now take the child. And then
I'm a guy, I see a woman who have kids, and I'm like, I don't make her say I will father all these kids. So maybe I just find somewhere and go. You know what I mean?
Or when you come play games with them, and and after 6 months you're like, tire yourself. Game.
I'd really want to have my child around you, but unfortunately, I don't want no drama.
I think the kids were doing something wrong, or something had happened or something, and there was a disciplinary, basically. And I was like, ooh, don't you come into my house and discipline the kids,
My mother especially was carrying me from one church to another, one prayer camp to another, one shrine to another. We prayed for, but we came back home, I wasn't healed. I crawled in the sun, and I became so dirty, very sweaty, and nobody would sit by me, because at the school, there's this mono desk where 2 people sit, and I was alone on my desk. When I got back home, I told my mother and my father that I think that it's okay. It's okay to I told them, why am I going through all these challenges?
My name is Lieutenant Alexander Kweku Obin, Director in charge Education, Research and Training at the Motor Traffic and Transport Department at the Police Headquarters. On the 22nd anniversary of GhanaWeb, and as stakeholders, we are proud to be associated with GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign. And I hope all will also join, because road safety is a shared and collective responsibility. Thank you.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
Everybody has a role to play in avoiding accidents, as well as preserving lives in the events of any. As such, the Ghana National Fire Service, one of our partners in the GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign, is in today's edition going to educate us about their role as an institution as far as the subject of road safety and accident management is concerned. We are here to talk to Assistant Divisional Officer, Grade 1, Ezra Mingle at the Ghana National Fire Service, to tell us what the role of the National Fire Service is about in terms of accident and road safety management. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us.
Thank you very much.
Okay. So where does the fire service come in to save lives in the event of accidents?
Fire service, as everybody know, normally have the perception that we only fight fires and then educate the public on fire risk. But then when it comes to road collisions, we have a lot to do. First and foremost, all hazards that are at the scene are to be controlled by the fire service. Apart from that, we are to provide specialist equipment, like things that can cut, can spread, can crash, and all other equipment that can extricate casualties whenever there is a collision, especially when they are trapped. Other things that we can do as a role is casualty treatment. And also we are the only agency that comes out with extrication plan when it comes to road collisions. Basically, this is what we normally do. But we can also be aid to the ambulance service by helping them to do a lot, like manual transportation of the casualties, like even stabilizing the C-spine of the casualties, and all other things that the ambulance would like us to help them to do. So this is basically what the National Fire Service does.
How does their role, your role, I mean the National Fire Service, your role intertwine with that of the ambulance service and other security services at an...
Now let's look at this situation. Whenever accident occurs, 3 agencies need to be present at the place. The police have a role to play. They will come and then do scene control, scene safety, and also public order. So the police will be doing that. The ambulance will come. Their role is to treat the casualties and also transport the casualties. Now, if there are hazards there or people are trapped, there is nothing that these 2 agencies can do when it comes to road collisions. So definitely the fire service have a lot to do for the ambulance before they will be able to transport and treat the casualties along the way to the hospital.
Wonderful. Because oftentimes people think that your work is intertwined with that of the police and the what's the name?
Now the police is having a separate role altogether, as I said. They will come, you see them taking some measurements, you see them writing certain things, taking custody of people's property, and so on, or regulating the flow of traffic, etc.
So when exactly does the fire service comes in?
Now, whenever there is a collision, all these 3 agencies are to be present. If ideally, should be at the scene at the same time. But in our part of the world, most often police are the first responders. Whenever we remember anything, accident or collision, we remember to call the police. So they respond most often the first. But then if they see that there are casualties, they also in turn calls the ambulance service to come in. But in most cases, when those 2 agencies get there, there is a little for them to do because there are hazards. There are also the chances of people being trapped. So definitely all the 3 agencies have a role to play. Our tender cannot transport any casualty. Our treatment levels are limited. We cannot administer pain relieving drugs. We cannot give infusion, etc. But then we can treat, open airway, stabilize the spine, and do all kinds of things.
People say that that aspect of your work is the EMT sort of emergency management treatment work.
Now, every fire personnel have been trained in basic, at least basic trauma care. So it is beyond even something that somebody will call first aid. There are a lot of things that we can do. We can assess the casualty and know what is happening to the casualty in the first place. We can stabilize the C-spine. We can also open the airway and secure it. We can also control bleeding. We can support the spine from compromising it, etc.
So all these are taught at the school?
Yes, every fire trainee goes through this training. So if you are operational, it means all those things are there for you to do.
Okay. There have been instances where demographic factors have caused delays in the arrival of personnel at the fire scenes. Does this happen with accidents also?
Let me quickly come in and say this, that it is not in all cases that the fire service will arrive late based on their demographics and those kind of things that you are talking about. In most cases, no one calls the fire service in the first place. The calls will go to radio stations, will pass through police stations and other places before getting to the fire service. That is one. Two, where we are talking about accident-prone areas, those areas, majority of the people know that the fire service are to be called. So those places, their response time had improved tremendously. Because most people know that when the fire service get there, there is absolute solution to most of the problems that they encounter. Like people trapped, like hazards around, and those kind of things. So for those accident-prone stations, like Onongo, Nkoko, like Suhum, and those places, like Winneba, the response time is improved tremendously. Because the people within the area knows what the fire service does when it comes to accidents.
So when you say improve, in terms of statistics, can we give a percentage as to compared to last year, last 3 years, and the previous years and all that?
Well, if we are talking about the number of collisions, for those ones, we mostly don't keep those records because the number of collisions are more than what we attend. At certain times, we are not called. But those that we attend, we can see that are between maybe 250, 300 annually. Attendance at collision. Yes, annually. That is between. But then from the MTTD department, they attend most of them. If there are no lives involved, they don't normally call us. So those records, we don't have them.
Okay. So in terms of the fact that you said the demographs do not count at all, as in you are not called.
I'm not saying it doesn't count at all, okay, but it is in the lower percentage.
Okay. Okay. So in such case, what do you guys do then? What happens?
Normally, whenever, as you're saying, the area is not accessible or there is problem with traffic, etc., those things we go on educating the people of the area in most cases, at least to know what they are to do before the fire service gets there, or when they see that this is the situation, they should give way or assist the person to get there as early as possible. So these are some of the things that.
So on the back of that, it means that the fire service role in road safety campaign has to do with the education aspects and all that. How frequent do you people go to educate these people?
At least twice within a year. That will be the minimum.
Especially in the...
When it is getting to the festive seasons, like Christmas, at least we go to some of the radio stations and TV stations and then try to educate the public. Then when it is also closer to Easter, just as we are, then we also do the education on TV and radio. But then let me quickly add that we cannot buy the airtime most often. So as and when the opportunity comes, we avail ourselves and then we try to educate the public. We are appealing if some media houses will be giving us free airtime, we will always avail ourselves and then educate the public more than maybe the twice or that we are talking about. Yeah.
So is in terms of resources, okay, the resources aspect, would you say the Ghana National Fire Service is well equipped in terms of all the equipment you need in combating road accidents and management and all that?
We are in Africa, and I will say that everything cannot be that well when we are comparing ourselves to the international world. We are members of the World Rescue Organization, and we know the standards that the World Rescue Organization places. We are nowhere near those standards. But then, when it comes to Ghana, we will say that we are just second to South Africa when it comes to Africa. So we are better. We are better. It is not every station that have equipment. But then those that are accident prone, the stations that are closer to the accident prone areas, all of them have rescue equipment. So that is where we've got into.
Aside the cutting of vehicles in terms of a very rare accident scene or something, what else, what is the role the National Fire Service plays exactly aside from the cutting in terms in the scene of an accident? What role do you guys play exactly aside cutting? And
it is not all in all accident situations that we do cutting. It's not all situations. There are so many things. If someone is trapped by the leg in between two pedals, we don't cut anything. We have a technique that will free the leg and then we will be going. But we also do treatment of the casualties. When the place is hazardous or is not well accessible, the fireman will go through those rubbles, go there and start treatment of the casualty. Extricate the casualty out of the vehicle before handing over to the ambulance service to transport.
Wow.
But it is not only cutting and then spreading and crushing that we do. We go beyond those ones. And the treatment of the casualty and handling of the casualty is our number one priority.
What are some of the tips you would give as in to road users from the National Fire Service perspective?
Very good. In fact, how will you feel if after saving somebody out of an accident vehicle, then you hear that as a result of what you did, the person is sitting in the wheelchair or even dead? How will you feel? And most of the time, we don't know what to do. So in the event of we helping, rather we cause more harm than good. In the first place, in all accident situations, we suspect spinal injury. That's the first thing.
What is spinal injury?
At the spine, when we are talking about the spine, it is some vertebra, bones that are seated on each other and that runs through the middle part of the vertebra of a human being. And in that thing is a cord, which is like a ripe banana. Any fracture or dislocation that will be pressing the spine will let that person either paralyzed or be in a wheelchair or even dead. So at any event that there is a collision, we suspect that one. And the first 7 spine, that is called the C-spine, the cervical spine, is the one that, let me use a simple thing to describe it, is the one that is in the neck area. And that is what controls most of the internal organs. So if that place is having any problem, then automatically either your heart will fail or something will fail inside you, and what is happening? Then it means you are going to die. And we protect all those things. And the majority of the public don't know. And that is what kills most of the accident victims. What of somebody whose airway is blocked? Do the public know they can consider the person to be dead? And then rather pack them plenty into one vehicle. And that will result in death. First and foremost thing that the public can do is to call the fire service. Then if you want to offer help, if somebody is having a spinal injury, the slightest shake up to 1 millimeter is enough to cause the person to be in a wheelchair or dead. So you need to stabilize the vehicle. Pack things under the vehicle so that the vehicle will not move anywhere. Even the suspension under the vehicle, the shock absorbers, will not even shake the vehicle. That's the first point. Now there should be somebody who will support the C-spine, the neck of the person, so that the head will not be shaking anywhere. That is the next step. Then from there, if the airway is blocked, at least you need to do what we call jaw thrusts along the way to the hospital. So if you put the person in a taxi, a private car, what help is the person getting in there? That's why we are to call these emergency services to be present there. Now, one thing that I forgot to start with is the safety. Most accidents are on the road. So the person who will be trying to help should take first note to either get someone to halt the vehicles that are coming or warn them, and then make sure the place is safe before attempting anything. Other than that, your own life is also at risk. So these are the few things that I would like to start with.
And so, here you talked about people, the general public getting to know these first aid treatments. In your education, okay, where you go to radio stations and all that, how accessible is this education to people, especially, let's say, drivers, on the fact that if they see their friends or their colleague drivers involved in an accident, they can assist in this first aid treatment? And how accessible is it for drivers? Because the target audience must be a lot of drivers on the road.
Thank you very much. The various unions, whenever it is time for the road safety campaigns, we've been partnering the MPTD at certain stations to also chip in what they can do when there is accident. And getting them one-on-one, as for that one, the education goes down well. Because they'll be asking questions, we'll be explaining points to them. But when you're on set, in most cases, we don't get people to listen. By now, public debates like in politics are on, telenovelas, films, and other things are at other channels. So you don't get much people to listen to some of these techniques and other education things that we talk about. But the drivers at the various unions and their stations, when they have any event and then we get there, we normally educate them and they appreciate it a lot.
So now let's go to your final words. What final words do you have as in the tips and all those things for the general public?
Thank you very much. Now, we know that the public will always like to help when it comes to life saving. Now, we are appealing to them, first and foremost, to call the emergency services. Then, the next thing will be they making sure the place is safe by either getting some people to stop vehicles that are applying that route. Then, the next thing will be they stabilizing the vehicle. Then the next thing will be stabilizing the C-spine of the person and checking the airway of the person. And then if they want to extricate the person, they should make sure that they get a flat surface board to put the person on to support the back of the person. But ideally, they should wait for the experts to come to provide professional help. That is what I will tell the public.
All right. So you've been watching the Ghana Road Safety Campaign here with at the Ghana National Fire Service. We are here with Assistant Divisional Officer Grade 1, Ezra Mengel, who has been helping us to understand the role of the Ghana National Fire Service in road management, road safety management in terms of accidents. Here, he said, always call the National Fire Service in terms of accidents. Wherever you find yourself and there's an accident, always try and call the National Fire Service, the police, or the ambulance service. All these come together, the three of them come together to save life. Do the right thing and save life. My name is Amos Eko Kofi, reporting for GhanaWeb TV.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the part and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he
No,
did.
but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you're denying funny face.
It's not my brother.
Today you're denying funny face.
I don't know him.
You don't know funny face.
It's not my brother.
You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
My mother especially was carrying me from one church to another, one prayer camp to another, one shrine to another. We prayed for, but we came back home, I wasn't healed. I crawled in the sun, and I became so dirty, very sweaty, and nobody would sit by me because at the school, there's this mono desk where two people sit, and I was alone on my desk. When I got back home, I told my mother and my father that I think that it's okay. It's okay to I told them, why am I going through all these challenges?
Guys with kids who start dating women, the women I've noticed always come in as a competition. And he's meant to come and take me out, and he said he has to now take the child. And then
I'm a guy, I see a woman who have kids, and I'm like, I don't make her say I will father all these kids. So they can just find somewhere and go. You know what I mean?
Or when you come play games with them, and and after 6 months you're like, tire safe. Game.
I'd really want to have my child around you, but unfortunately, I don't want no drama.
I think the kids were doing something wrong, or something had happened, or something, and there was a disciplinary, basically. And I was like, ooh, don't you come into my house and discipline the kids,
Hello and welcome to another edition of Sports Check here on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Joseph Adamafio, and today we're coming to you straight from the Second South Gym here in Accra. Well, our guest for today is someone who has held the IBF Bantamweight title on 2 occasions and also held the Commonwealth title as well as the IBO title. Guessing who this boxer is? Well, you're taking a short breather, and when we return, I'll introduce the boxer to you as well as delve into the discussion. Welcome back from the break, and my guest today is Mr. Joseph King Kong Agbeku. Welcome, champion. How's everything going?
Everything is going well by grace.
It's been a long time we saw you in the ring. Was it as a result of COVID or?
Yeah, everything has come to a shutdown due to COVID. So COVID has destroyed a lot of plans.
What was your plans before the COVID came in? What was your plans?
I was supposed to fight in Vegas 25th of April. For the WBO final eliminator, and then everything got cancelled because of COVID, and we've been struggling to come back properly.
Wow. So since then, have they decided to postpone the bout, or have you heard from the promoters as well?
Things are going on, we're still pushing, so yeah.
Nice one. But first of all, my main point of discussion for today is, how did you get into boxing? Because a boxer of your stature, like, you know, people see boxers to be tough and all looking, but you look calm and all that. How did you get into boxing?
Boxing has different weight categories. It starts from straw weight to light fly, all the way up to heavyweight. And there are people who are smaller than I am, way smaller than I am, so yeah, so size doesn't really matter in boxing. I got into boxing because of my name. My name is King Kong. That is my real name by birth. So that was what pushed me into boxing.
Wow. Which area did you grow up from and all that?
I was born in Sukura, and I started boxing when I was there.
Boxing in Sukura? I thought boxing was made for the people, like a lot of people in Accra box in Bukum and stuff, so...
Yeah, so I always have to run away from home and come and live in Accra Central for some time. Then my parents will look for me, find me, take me back home. So it's been back and forth.
Did they believe in boxing? Did they support you?
Every African parent's mentality is to put their children into school, educate them, and grow through the way they want, you know, but I believe everyone has their secret, passion or some talents hidden in them secretly. So if they are being exposed to everything, they'll be able to discover their talents. So during the beginning, they didn't want me to be a boxer. First of all, I have to wake up early morning to go for jogging and so on, and they feel it's unsafe for me as a child. I was around 8, 9 years.
Really?
It's too unsafe for me. And then traveling all the way from Sukura to Fire Service Training Center.
Were you taking car?
Yeah, I was taking car. So it was kind of tough for me. I have to run away, live in Accra. My parents will come and find me, take me back home. So it was a struggle, yeah.
So who was the coach who discovered you and brought you into boxing?
I met a man called Black Ome in Shiabu. So he's the one that took me to my first trainer who taught me how to stand. He's called Coach Amalai. He lived in Mamplobi, so that was where I started before coming to Fire Service. And then I started with Coach Anansi at Fire Service, and then he transferred me to Coach Parry. So from there, before I met Coach Alowe and Adamade, Coach Asari, who was our national team trainer then till to today. So I've gone through a whole lot of process as a boxer.
Wow. Do you remember your first boxing fight? At what age was it?
I was a juvenile boxer. I can't really remember. I was a juvenile boxer. I think we had a fight in either Kwame Nkrumah Circle or a fight in Takrady. There was, I can't remember which one was the first one. Yeah, but I was a juvenile boxer. I've been a juvenile boxer for some time before moving to amateur. I was under the Street Academy, which is being owned by Mr. Okoata. We call him Blatter. He has the Street Academy at the Art Center, so we were all groomed under him as a juvenile boxer.
Do you remember some of the boxers you grew up with?
Yeah, I grew up with a lot of very talented fighters. Yeah, very, very talented fighters.
Do you remember any of them?
I remember all of them.
Kindly name some of them so
there's one called Alfred Odai. I met him at the juvenile boxing level. He's very strong. He fights like Azuma Nelson. I learned he's also related to Azuma Nelson. I met Malik Jaber.
Oh, really?
They were my seniors when I came because they've already been in it and they are so good. But when I came, I want to fight all of them. And they would tell me, no, you're a baby, wait, don't fight this one. You know, I want to fight Feroda, I want to fight Malik. They would tell me, no, you're a kid, you just can take your time. But I still also want to, so they always put me there with them and they beat me a lot.
But you never give up?
No, boxing is not like going to school and becoming a pastor. You know, boxing is not like that. Boxing is something that has to grow in you. It's a passion. It's a calling from God. When God doesn't call you to be a boxer, you can't do it because that passion has to be born inside you. Boxing is like very, very tough. It's a sport where you go into the ring and you don't even know if you will come out alive. It's a sport where if you go into the ring, you are sure you will definitely come out with some wounds, some bloody mouth, some bloody nose. That one is constant.
I've heard so many boxers.
You know, so it's a sport that when they put you there, if it's not a calling from God, if the passion is not in you, on the first day you go back home and you never come back again. But you go, they beat you, you come back again. You go, you see your blood, you still come back again. That means God has called you to do this, and you do it with all your heart.
I've seen a lot of Ghanaian boxers say boxing is a crazy sport. Even Joshua Clottey said boxing can make you mad. Is it a fact?
I don't agree with any of them. Boxing is a sport. It's a sport we love so much. You know, in every fighter's life, right, you can talk to any fighter who has said boxing is bad or boxing is a crazy job or boxing is this. Ask all of them. Boxing is a sport where anytime your manager or your promoter calls you and tell you that I have a fight for you in 3 months, in next 2 months, that day is one of the most happiest day in your life. Once your manager tells you or call you that you have a fight, we have a fight on this date, then you know you have a job. Then you know you have something to focus on. You know you have something to train for. That passion in you to do it, it makes you enjoy that day, makes you happy. And through that time till the fight night, you are always happy till the fight night. So boxing is a game for the passionate ones.
But boxing will not make you mad?
Boxing can never make you mad. Everything can make you mad. Everything can kill. Even when your girlfriend disappoints you, you can go mad, you know. So anything at all can get you mad or can kill. Do you get me? I believe as a boxer, for you to stay healthy, for you to always live your life properly, I think you always have to be ready before trying to fight. Most fighters, some fighter can go off holiday for 2-3 weeks, and then he jump in the gym. The first week, he want to spar. His muscles are not ready. His body is not ready. But he believes in himself. He feels good. He wants to spar someone. He get inside. They put him with somebody that he can beat. He beats the person. The person touches him with light punches. Even those light punches to the body is not ready for it. Those are the things that gives you negative effects gradually. So once you are prepared, once you work out hard, once you are fit, your head is ready, your body is ready, everything is ready, you can take any punch and you will not go mad.
So still staying with you as you were growing up as a boxer, at what time was the turning point for you as a boxer that you shot to fame all of a sudden, because you were fighting in Ghana, then you went to the African level, and before we saw you at the world. At what?
Yeah, I never saw anything like shooting to fame to me. From my boxing career, from the beginning, people has always loved me. People has always believed in me. People know I can make it. It got to a time when it was overdue, when people thought I could have made it before then. And the opportunity came around that time, and God gave it to me. I embraced it in good faith.
What boxing, which bout did you...
You mean bout?
Yeah, gave you the opportunity to seek a world title.
No bout didn't give me the opportunity to fight for the world championship. I was already in the world rankings for some time. I dropped, I went back again. I had a fight in Vegas against Fidencio Rios. And then after that fight, I had to come home for holidays. And my manager said, no, I need to fight against the #1 contender who is holding the WBO world title, so that if I beat him, then I stand in a chance for fighting for the world championship. And I told him, no, I haven't been with my family for quite some time now, and I have to come home. So it was but yeah, so I told him, if I'm going to be a champion, I'll be a champion, not this bout, so I have to come home. So I came home. Less than 2 weeks, I got a call that the champion was going to fight someone, and the person pulled out. So they need me to cover up for the pulled out boxer. So I said, okay, I'm ready. This is my opportunity. I have to grab it. So I went in there, I looked at my opponent, and I told him his belt belongs to me.
Did he underrate you because you were coming in to fight for someone?
Yeah, definitely. Being an African whose name hasn't been there a lot of time, they always underrate us. So, but I was super confident because I knew it was mine. So I took it.
Did you knock him out? Which round?
I think 7th round.
Just give it to him.
Yeah, we went in, and that was the day made for me. So definitely I'll take it. Yeah.
Which bout will you say was your favorite fight?
Favorite?
Yes, amongst all the...
boxing,
fights.
you can...
40, you fought like 40...
42 or 42, I think, yeah.
Okay.
Boxing, you can't have a favorite fight. Because every fight, you know, when you're coming from the... like when they are building you up from Ghana, you know, sometimes you come across some fight that you enjoy it. But when you get to some level, every fight is like a World Cup. You know, because every fight is tough. Because all the opponents are on the same level, so every fight is tough. I won't, even if I'll say I enjoyed some fight in the ring, I'll say my favorite will be against Johnny Perez, part 2. We fought twice. I lost the first, and I beat him on the second one. And I think that will be my favorite fight, if I want to say.
Wow, wow. And who was your toughest opponent? You've always mentioned one South African guy. Yeah,
there's this guy called Johannes Maisa. I consider him as my toughest opponent. Why? Because I really suffered in the ring that day. Not only from him punching me, but you know, Ghana is a low, South Africa is a higher altitude country, so coming all the way from Ghana to South Africa, you need to stay there for a little longer to acclimatize to their weather, their altitude, and so on. So I didn't get the chance for that. We went in 3 days before the fight, and after the 4th round, I was finished with my fitness, my strength, and my everything. So I have to, fight through from 4th round to 12th round to win, and it was a tough one for me.
So it means a lot of fights you guys go out there to fight in abroad. It's not easy because of the temperature.
Yeah. It plays a lot of role.
So if like we had the money, you would have preferred that promoters brought the bout to Ghana.
If you bring a fight to Ghana, definitely that means you're going to run a big loss because Ghanaians doesn't pay. Our government doesn't support.
It's not always government.
Our government doesn't support. Corporate Ghana doesn't support. And fans doesn't buy tickets. So how are you going to make the money? Everything is 0-0 in Ghana.
Now things are changing. Now we have online streaming and stuff. People can stream and
maybe that
get
will
money.
work, but it won't work properly
People
for
bet
Ghana.
on bouts. You can go to the betting companies, grab a deal with them, and let's say anyone who bets on this fight.
We are yet to see boxing growing on that level. Once we have, we are yet to see boxing grow to that level. It's working well in the US. We will work on it in Ghana.
So on a difficult day in a ring, how do you overcome maybe your weakness? What's your secret weapon in boxing? Because sometimes you see boxers fight and you lose your shoulder, but you can't keep the bout.
As a Ghanaian, right? As a Ghanaian, being in the ring, going through a tough time, the only thing that motivates you, the only thing that pushes you for you to be able to, for that skill to come out of you, is to take your mind back home and think about the people that will insult you after losing. After you lose, that is when everybody is going to be a coach. That is where everybody is going to insult you. Whenever you win, everybody praises. But after you lose, you can't take the insult. So whenever your mind goes back to Ghana and you're in the ring and you know this is tough, only that because you want to avoid the insult, it pushes you, it motivates you, it tells you that, come on, you don't want to be insulted, you don't want to let these people down. Let's go all out. And that has, inspired a lot of us.
I see. So it means whenever you lost a bout, were you able to sleep? How was the night for you, like, whenever you...
Coming from Ghana, Ghana is always a tough side. I don't know, when it comes to sports, right? We don't think about a lot of things when we are going to compete as a Ghanaian. The only thing a Ghanaian thinks about, a Ghanaian athlete thinks about, it's his home, his people. So whenever you lose, hey, you can't sleep. Sometimes when you go to these social media platforms, you can see some of them coming from there already. But you yourself, you start thinking, what will be my excuse? How to cover up properly? Because Ghanaians will bash you. Some way is good, some way is bad. It helps us to, push ourselves to the limit, but sometimes it kills some spirit as well.
All right, you are still watching Sports Check here on GhanaWeb TV. You are taking a short breather. When we return, we'll continue with the conversation.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
All right, you're welcome back from the break. I'm still here with the two-time bantamweight champion, straight from Ghana, Agbeku.
Yeah.
We share the same name. I'm Joseph as well.
Yeah. Joseph's special.
Yeah. So let's talk about your fight against Abner Mares. Do you think you were cheated in that game? You fought 2 times.
Going into Mares, yeah. Yes, of course. The first fight I was cheated hugely, and then I think the rematch did me a lot of harm.
I remember that bout. I was a kid. I won't tell you the level of my education when I was watching that fight, but I was very young, and that was the first time I had something like below the belt, because Mares was punching you below the belt, and the points weren't deducted. So at that time, what was going through your mind when the results came out that he had won the bout?
I would say we as African, we have to do our best to be able to, to value ourselves and to be able to support our own, if Africans start supporting each other, I think we will grow in every aspect. I was cheated in that fight due to the low value of an African athlete in the US. The reason why I put it that way is that Africans doesn't bring anything to the table. Africans doesn't buy tickets. Very few Africans pay for pay-per-view to watch boxing. Africans doesn't support themselves. So when you put it on a business side, they don't value Africans that much, because if they match you up as an African against a Mexican, Mexicans watch boxing more than anybody in this world. And the Mexican is their money. If he keep on winning, they keep on making more money. If the African win, he's just going to take his belt to for a village in Africa and bring it back. But they think if a Mexican win, it is money for them. So because of that, they treat we the Africans anyhow they want to treat us.
Which promotions were you under? Was it Donkin?
I was under Donkin promotion, so it was Donkin and Goody Boy promotion.
At some point, some people thought, okay, they just wanted to give the title to Mares just because they wanted him to shoot to fame.
Yes, because he's a Spanish. It's American Spanish. It's a Mexican. And business-wise, if he wins, they will make more money. When I qualified De La Hoya, I won. I beat De La Hoya. If anyone says De La Hoya won that fight, doesn't know boxing. I did won easily. He won. If you watch the rounds, he won. But he can't get it. He's from Africa. De La Hoya is golden boy. He brings the money. He's the one that they pay to watch him pay-per-view. He's number one. Why would you take it away from him for Ike? So they always do everything possible to protect their money. Either you are a black American, or you are a white, or you are a Spanish, you are their money. They have to protect you. If Africans try to support each other, they will value us. When we are fighting, they will be able to give us equal right.
So how did your breakaway from Donkin happen?
My breakaway from Donkin, it wasn't easy, it wasn't easy. Donkin hurt my career a lot, during my time working with him and my time not working with him. We were in court for almost like 3 years. It did a lot of harm to me. It was a struggle to break free from him. I have to go through.
What was the reason for?
Through the awkward way for me to be able to get my freedom.
Why were you breaking away from him?
I was breaking away from him because working with him wasn't being beneficial to me.
Money-wise, or he was?
In every aspect.
So he was trying to set out bout for you just to go and lose so that, or? I
wouldn't say anything like that. Yeah, but it wasn't beneficial to me in every aspect.
Oh, okay. We'll leave that out, but you had a relationship with Floyd Mayweather. Tell us about it.
I would say I happen to work closely with Mayweather and his family. I happen to be a family at some point of time, and it has been a great working experience. It has been a great experience around a huge boxing family.
Would Africa get someone like Mayweather in future, looking at the current trend of boxers we have in Ghana and Africa? Do you think we'll have someone like Mayweather who made the call?
Africa has more than Mayweather, but African, they have people who are way more than Mayweather. But it depends if they will support that person. You know, if they will support that person. Mayweather had his fan base and they supported him. That took him to where he is. African, when you grow, your fan base leaves you. Your fan base can only shout for you, hail you when you win, insult you when you lose, but they never support in any way. You know? Yeah, they never, even look at Mayweather, TMT. Mayweather made so much out of that clothing line. So that is support.
Yeah. So still staying with boxing, I realized that some boxers take time to defend their bout, their titles and stuff. For instance, when you take Mayweather, he sometimes fights 2 to 3 times a year. Did you have such a thing when you were a boxer that sometimes, like, you had to take a break just to?
I do take maybe 1 fight in 15 months sometimes. Not by choice, you know, but maybe because the promoter wasn't making fights available for me. You know, in the early stages as a professional boxer, you can even do 6 fights a year or even 7 fights a year, because that's your baby level where you meet some boxers who are not on the same level with you. But when you get to the world ranking and you're fighting people on the same rank, it's like every fight is like a World Cup for you. Every fight is tough. And you can't, you wouldn't want to, be in a tough fight, like 6 fights a year. They are all tough. They all need special preparation. So at least 2, 3 a year should be enough.
The reason I asked you that question was that recently we've had boxers who had world titles. I can mention Isaac Dobe and Richard Comey. They won the title within 2 or 3 months after defending 1 or 2. Then they lost the title just because they were defending their titles within a short time.
I'll say.
Is there a way to prolong it, maybe?
I'll say having 4 months in between your defense shouldn't be a quick. It shouldn't be called a quick defense because at least 4 by 3 makes 12 months. So if you making 3 fights a year, that is a normal world-class fight activeness.
Because I realized that you also had to do some skirmishes just to prolong the title with you for some time.
How? I don't get it.
There were times maybe you had a bout, but let's say you encountered some injury and stuff. Was it a strategy just to keep the title by you for some time? Because once the title is with you, everyone wants to take it away from you.
Okay, now I know what you're talking about. I was supposed to fight Mares in California, and I had a sciatic nerve. I was taken all the way. I was taken from the gym. I was picked from the gym. I had to go to training, so I was picked from the gym straight to the airport, and then I was at the airport for a long wait before taking a 6 hours flight from New York to California. So out of the plane, walking downstairs, and then my nerve pulled me, so I fell. So later, the doctor confirmed it was sciatic nerve. So I had to go through that. I couldn't do anything, and I was going through a lot of pain. And the only way for me to be a little relief was to give me some painkiller, which is not advisable for an athlete. So because of that, I wouldn't be as allowed by the commission to participate in that fight because of that medication and because of my health. So I think our health matters. It matters more than the sport. So when it comes to health issues, the sport has to be.
How many times do you recommend that a boxer sees his doctor within a short space? How many times do you think a boxer should see his?
Seeing a doctor, you know, boxers are physically strong. They are always in the gym. They are okay. But you have a personal doctor, so at least once you feel something, you have to talk to him.
Okay. Is boxing a lucrative sport?
Is boxing a lucrative sport?
In Ghana or Africa?
In Ghana or Africa? From growing up to this level, what I know is that boxers, whenever there was a top boxer like a pound for pound king, like the pound for pound king, always they happen to be the richest among all sportsmen in the world. They happen to be the richest. But I think even as an ice water seller, if you want to be the richest than any sports person, if you do your package and your branding and everything properly, definitely you will be able to make money than the one working extra hard.
Have you made money from boxing?
Have I made money from boxing? I'm rich.
Wow.
Yeah.
Which bout made you the most money? Like which bout?
I don't talk money. I don't talk money. I talk career. I talk achievement. I feel money is a plus. I feel money is a plus. I didn't get into boxing because of money. I got into boxing because I had the passion for it. I love it. I enjoy it when I'm inside there. And when money comes, that is a plus for it. When I say I'm rich because I feel fulfilled inside. You know, money or no money, we all do any sports. We all compete into our business or whatever because we want to earn a living. But you have to love what you are doing. And I really love what I've done in the past and what I'm still doing. And that is my interest.
So you don't want to mention which bout made you the most money?
I don't talk money.
Well, in I think 2016, the boxing arena was set up, but for quite a number of times. Last year, I can remember the number of times there was bout at the arena. The previous year, that was 2019, I think 3 bouts. This year, you've only had 1 bout. That's Michael and Sam. What do you think? What's wrong with promoters putting up bouts? Is the Bukum Arena expensive for promoters to set out? Because you also have your own promotion.
Business-wise, I don't think the arena is supposed to be at Bukum. Right. Business-wise, I think Bukum is a home of boxing. They love boxing. When you go to Bukum, the whole surrounding, Bese and so on, the whole surrounding, they love boxing. You know, when I was a kid, we used to walk all the way to Accra Sports Complex to watch boxing and still walk back home because we love it, you know. But we can't do anything for the sport. We can only fight. We can't put money in because we don't have it. Do you understand me? I think if the arena should have been at a place where most people from the rich area will be able, because they love boxing. They watch Floyd Mayweather, they watch Muhammad Ali and so on. If it was to be at a certain site where it would be much easier for them to come, it will also do boxing a lot of good. Wherever the arena will be, people from Bukom, when a fight is happening, even if it's in Kumasi, they will go because they love it. But for those people who can invest money into the sport, they live far. And some of them, when they hear the name Bukom, because Bukom is a place where we love boxing, we love fighting, we are the survivor of the fittest. Do you get me? So some of them, they are scared to come close. So, yeah. The boxing arena, I would say, yes, is expensive. We've tried to promote fight over there a few times, and it's quite expensive. People are not making money from boxing in Ghana. Managers and promoters, they are not making money out of boxing in Ghana until their fighter get the chance to fight outside. If fighting outside, not one fight, it has to be a consistent fight outside before they can cover up their losses, you know. So they are not making any money, but they have to come out there, pay huge amounts of money to get the place, pay huge of money to do a lot of stuff. So promoting in Ghana is very expensive, and at the end of the day, you only run home with a lot of losses, a lot of debts on your head for you to pay after boxing, you know. So the government has to be able to, look for a way to make promotion much easier for the promoters. It's a sport that takes a lot of people out of the streets, you know, so they should consider making promotion a lot cheaper.
One of the few people, or the few presidents who has, who has contributed to boxing immensely in this country has been the late Flight Lieutenant Jerry John Rawlings. What do you think about him? We lost him last year. It was a painful one.
Yeah. It wasn't.
What influence did he have in your life?
We all know as a country that Rawlings loved boxing more than any president that Ghana has ever had. You know, I learned he was a boxer even at this place. He used to fight. Wow. He used to train over here.
Because I knew this place as a military base.
Yeah, because he was an Air Force this thing. He used to train over here. That was what I heard, you know, at this particular place. So he's a big fan of boxing. There was a picture of him and Azuma Nelson. That picture inspires me a lot, and it will inspire a lot of generation. You know, the president and the champion walking on the street with a title Azuma won from America.
There was a time, not to cut it, there was a time Muhammad Ali came to Ghana because of him, and he also has his gloves in his place as well. Yeah,
so as President Rawlings was during his time to some certain time, I think amateur boxing was getting massive support. Amateur boxing was getting massive support, you know. So it was a big loss to all of us as a country. But death is an old thing, you know. We can't take it out. When it comes, it comes. So I would say may his soul rest in peace.
So what do you think about our chances of winning the Olympic medal? Because we have two boxers, that's Samuel Techi and Sako Sameh with the medal.
And then this boy, Suleiman. Okay. They are three now.
Even the GBF president says there could be 5 boxers representing Ghana because the deadline is not over yet, so we can still qualify.
Yeah, qualifying for Olympics is not an easy thing. We having 3 qualifications are, very good, and we hope for more. But you know, I wish the fighters who are going to compete at the Olympics, I wish them very, very well, you know. But I won't be surprised if they all go out there and come home with nothing. I won't be surprised. I won't be surprised because, first of all, when it comes to history, you know, the record history in our history with Olympics Games, boxing has won the highest medal for us in the name of Aikwote Senior. That is silver medal. That is the highest medal we've won at the Olympics, and it was won by boxing. When you go to professional, boxing has won almost 10 world titles. And that is what boxing has achieved for Ghana. So boxing has done so much for Ghana that football cannot even catch half of it. You know, so, but when it comes to Olympics, these boys has been struggling on their own. These boys has been taking cars with their own money, going to the stadium every day to work, to train. Everything. During my time as an amateur boxer, the government always take us to the sports college at Winneba for camping. We go for camping. We stay in camping for long. And even, we get every benefit that a boxer can get as being in the national team. Like when you're in the blaster, there are some opportunities you get that others who are not in the team will get. We get all those benefits. Either if we are in the team, either you get a chance to travel with the team or not to travel with the team. We all get equal opportunities. They take us to camp. We go for training tours. We participate in a lot of competitions that will prepare us for the game ahead. Now, those things are not happening for the boys. They have to struggle to be able to win these medals or to be able to get these numbers of qualifications. What have the country, the government, the sports industry, the sports ministry, what have they done for them to be in a better preparation towards the Olympics? Nothing. I don't think they've done enough for them to prepare for Olympics. A few years back, I was in the US preparing for my fight. I was staying in Vegas. And boxers from like Europe, Olympics teams from other parts of Europe were touring the US for training, preparing for the Olympics. And when they went to the Olympics, most of them won medals. And most of them are doing great in professional boxing right now because they came out of amateur with good Olympics records, with medals and stuff. And we are not doing any of those things. So we shouldn't expect our fighters to go out there and win medals for us. We shouldn't put that pressure on them because we haven't invested that in them. It will be a luck or it will be their blood, sweat for them to be able to win medals for us. And I wish all of them well. They should make us proud.
As you're about to end this conversation, are you still active as a boxer?
Am I still active as a boxer? Currently, I'm ranked #1 by the World Boxing Organization. So I stand in the chance to fight for the World Championship next, if possible. I am still in the league against the elite fighters. But I think now my interest is growing more in, building the future champions than focusing on myself as a boxer.
So you are saying you are more into becoming a coach, a boxing coach?
I am still in the league. I definitely have to fight for the World Championship this year or never. You know, I definitely have to fight for the World Championship this year or never. And if that chance comes, then I will know it's for me again. You know, I will know it's for me again. But aside that, I'm working on a project, a boxing project, which will be coming out soon, which I'll be adoring to the world soon.
Tell me, do you have a son who's into boxing as well, or?
I have girls. I have 2 girls.
Oh,
and
lucky.
They are boxers in their hearts. They are not boxers.
maybe they might be doing something related to boxing in terms of promotion, or.
No, they are on their own. They are on their own. They are my children, and anything that develops in them, anything that drives them, and they feel they have passion for this, and this is what they want to do. It could be boxing. It could be anything at all. I would 100% support, give them my support and prayers for it to grow.
What 5 secrets will you give or advice will you give to upcoming boxers?
What I can say is, the first advice I'll give to any young up-and-coming fighter is to always stay ready.
1, stay ready.
Once you are always ready, you are never going to get ready.
Come again. Once you are ready.
Once you are always ready, you will never get ready.
Okay.
You are never going to get ready because you are always ready. When they call you for a fight tomorrow, you are ready. You are not now coming to start to say, I want to get ready for my fight. Anytime, you are always ready.
And the second one?
Second, I would say they should treat every fight, especially the World Championship. They should treat it as a normal sparring in the gym.
And the third?
I think I'll end there.
What mistakes do you think?
When you treat a huge fight as if a normal sparring in the gym, mentally, it takes away a lot of pressure off you. Physically, when you go into the ring, everything that is going to happen there is not different from what you already do in the gym. But because it's called World Championship, the mind, the brain, the tension and everything on it is too high. So when you feel like this is just like any other sparring for me again, when those pressure is out, you can easily win your fight.
What mistakes do you think boxers make and that you saw during your era and people are still repeating it now?
I would say one man's meat is another man's poison. Something could be my mistake that I made or I'm making, and it wouldn't be a mistake to another person because that person will make it and survive. So I wouldn't say there is any specific mistake going around in the boxing community. All I can say is that we as a boxers, and especially the younger generation, they should know how to, hail, praise, or even worship people like D.K. Poison, people like Asuma Nelson, people like the late Alfred Kote, like Bazooka Kote, and every fighter who has been able to achieve that glory called world title. You know, as higher as you will be in the sport, the ones that has made it before you came, they should, learn to pay some love and respect to them so God can tap on those blessings and give them more of whatever they are winning.
What do you want to be remembered for?
How do I want to be remembered for? I want 50 years, 100 years or more, when this boxing career is done, all this life, everything is done, I want to be remembered as one person that a lot of young fighters will say that because of Joseph Agbeko, I was able to achieve my dream to the full, I was able to achieve the full potential of my dream as a boxer. That is what I want to be.
powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you're funny face. It's not my brother. Funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
And I see a young lady, Miss Pusika, Member of Parliament, Mama Yariga, Johnson Edu Peku. The Speaker, they sought permission to be at the ECOWAS Parliament, and they were not absent.
Do you have copies of the permission? The table office doesn't appear to have any documents from.
Mr. Speaker, I saw that of when they were Honorable Bejra, when he was filling his, actually took care of others. And
when the table office gets their permission documents, they will correct the record. Page 12. Page 30. Page 14. Page 15. Page 16. Page 18. Page 19. Honourable members, in the absence of subject to the corrections, the votes and proceedings of the 34th sitting of first meeting of the first session held on Monday, 29th March 2021, are hereby adopted as a true record of proceedings. Question time. There's a question standing in the name of Mr. Alistair Tejong, honorable member for Sefia Kontomra. This was carried over from yesterday. Honorable Minister, your question to answer. Now you may ask your question, honorable member.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise on order 61 to ask the Minister of Health the type of health facility program to be constructed in Sefia Kontomra, when it will be completed and handed over. Thank you.
Yes, honorable Minister.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the Ministry of Health has a policy of providing each district with a hospital. The Sefia Kontomra facility is part of the construction of public health care facilities in selected districts in the Western Region project, with funding from Oreo and ING Bank, which commenced in December 2019. Mr. Speaker, the facility will achieve a 42-bed capacity district hospital status. The project is scheduled to be completed and handed over by December 2021. And Mr. Speaker, I want to re-emphasize that this facility is a district hospital we are putting in Kontomra. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, honorable doctor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, once again. Can the Minister assure this House that the hospital will be equipped with more
tools and equipment? In fact, the 42-bed one we are putting up as part of the existing health center is a turnkey project that is coming with equipment. So the modern tools that my colleague is expecting will be fitted, Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, I'm satisfied with the answer. Thank you very much.
Honorable Minister, thank you for attending upon the House to answer the question. You are discharged. Yes, honorable leader.
Speaker, I seek your leave, coming under Order 53, for us to vary the order of business, and instead of taking statement as agreed, we go on to presentation of papers, after which we'll come back and take the statement. Speaker, with your leave.
You want us to do presentation of papers?
Exactly, Speaker.
Yes, minority. Very well. The order paper is hereby varied. We'll go to item 6, the commencement of public business. Presentation of papers. Yes, which one?
Speaker, we can begin with 6, and again, I seek your leave to do it on behalf of the majority leader.
Yes, item 6A by the majority leader. Yes, leader.
Speaker, I sought your leave to do it for him.
Yes, go ahead.
Budget performance report in respect of the Office of the Auditor General Audit Service for the period January to December 2020.
The paper is duly laid. It's for distribution to members. Yeah.
Madam Speaker, in respect of 6B, I will have no objection if the Honorable Minister for Local Government can lay that. But we need to be assured. You recall that even as I was concluding the debate, this was a document I needed to make reference to. We didn't have it. It is part of 3 documents which should have preceded the reading of the budget. So table must assure Mr. Speaker that you have copies before we will accept anybody bowing to it. The annual public debt management report. If you go back to your record, on 12 March, it was supposed to have been laid. I followed follow-through table, a follow-through leader. No copy of it was available. So if the Honorable Dambuche can stand in stead of the Minister for Finance to lay it, but I need assurance that it is ready for distribution. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
The table office has shown me a copy that is in the custody ready. So, yes, Honorable Minister for Local Government.
Annual Public Debt Management Report for the 2020 financial year.
The paper is duly presented. It is for distribution to members. Yes.
Speaker, 6C.
6C by the Minister for Local Government.
Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Brim South District Assembly for the year 2019.
Honourable members, the paper is duly presented. It's referred to the Public Accounts Committee. Now, I need to vary my order in respect of 6B. The Annual Public Debt Management Report, which was delayed, is rather referred to the Finance Committee to consider and report. Yes, Leader.
Speaker, I conferred with my colleagues and we've come to an agreement that instead of taking the statement, we'll rather take item number 11 on page 4, after which we'll come to statement.
Yes, Honourable Leader.
Mr. Speaker, it is our own budget for Parliament, so we can run through that quite quickly and then come back. But Mr. Speaker, your direction on the annual debt report, I see you are referring it to the Finance Committee. My wish would be that it's distributed for members. It is not just meant for the consumption of members of the Finance Committee. It's a paper which should be distributed for the attention of, just like the annual petroleum funds. That would be my view, but I don't know if that is appropriate within our standing orders. To refer it to the Finance Committee, I'm not sure they will look at it and report back, but I'll be guided by practice, sir. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Very well. I think the appropriate thing is for the Finance Committee to review and advise the House. So we think, yes. Item number 11, motion. Yes.
Speaker, I rise to move that this Honourable House approves Speaker, I rise to move that this Honourable House approves the sum of 523,639,774 for the services of Parliament and the Parliamentary Service for the year ending 31st December 2021. Speaker, in so doing, I present the committee's report. I invite the Hansard Department to capture the entirety of the report. Speaker, achievements in 2020. Out of these releases, Parliament undertook key activities related to its core mandates, namely legislation, oversight, and representation. Some of the activities implemented in 2020 were as follows: legislative business, parliamentary oversight, representation. Speaker, in conclusion, in view of the need to strengthen Parliament as a key pillar of Ghana's democracy, the committee recommends to the House to adopt its report and approve the sum of 523,639,774 Ghana cedis for the implementation of some of the programs of the Parliament of Ghana for the year 2021 financial year. Speaker, so moved.
Yes, Honorable Leader.
Mr. Speaker, I beg to second the motion that this House approve the sum of 523,639,774 for the implementation of some of the programs of the Parliament of Ghana. Mr. Speaker, the legislative authority of the state is vested in us. We also exercise the mandate of representation. We exercise oversight over budget, financial scrutiny, approval of loans, and related matters. Mr. Speaker, it's satisfying that particularly for the 2020 period, this House is noted to have passed very significant legislations, and as I refer you to page 6, paragraph 5.1 of your committee's report, the House approved a total of 1,331 papers on various policy proposals. This included 60 bills, 47 legislative instruments, and Mr. Speaker, reports of the Auditor General and 151 loan agreements. That is significant for our work in 2020. For the 2021 period, Mr. Speaker, the refreshing news is that work will commence on the construction of constituency offices for members of Parliament. The idea began with the first 70, and probably the next will follow depending upon the availability of resources. Mr. Speaker, I should commend the Speaker and leadership at least for the exchanges between Parliament and the Office of the President that resulted into some additional allocation for the capex of Parliament to undertake this, so that MPs in their constituencies will not operate in their party offices, but have dedicated offices of state. Because as MPs, you represent not just members of your party, but the citizens within that defined geographical area. Mr. Speaker, we are also assured that Wi-Fi presence is not the best for Parliament. The strength of bandwidth and internet connectivity is low. Some deployment will be done in respect of that. Mr. Speaker, Parliament did well in COVID, preventing and combating it, and the conduct of testing which was done, not just for officers of the parliamentary service, but also for members of Parliament. Mr. Speaker, our Public Affairs Secretariat, there is some recommendation to up and increase their allocation, improve our engagement with Ghanaian citizens to appreciate better what we do as a House. Mr. Speaker, so I wholeheartedly support the motion moved on behalf of the leader. And Mr. Speaker, employees, we've seen some increase, which is to accommodate some anticipated increases arising out of the Article 71 report. So there will be some adjustment, upward adjustment in terms of the incomes, and that accounts for the increase in the compensation budget for Parliament. The fiscal infrastructure project was completed and handed over to us, Mr. Speaker, if you recall. And our legislative function, Mr. Speaker, I support the notion that the Office of Scrutiny and a Budget Act, we should begin working towards it. We should have a Budget Act as it pertains in other jurisdictions for the Parliament of Ghana. Mr. Speaker, the amount of time, I've just been reading an Africa report on the approval of the Tema port, and it reveals in their words, they say, an unwitting Parliament. We must depart from that as Parliament and be thorough in demanding value for money. We should have time expended on research to understand that every resource we commit means something to the Ghanaian taxpayer and can be a consequence to the taxpayer. So, Mr. Speaker, the e-Parliament should be deployed in earnest, and will continue to exercise our role as representatives of the people. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
Right, Honourable Speaker. I thank you for the opportunity to speak in support of the motion moved by the Chief Whip and supported by the minority leader. Mr. Speaker, just to make these few points. Mr. Speaker, we thank everybody for allocating this amount for the services of Parliament. Mr. Speaker, I want to make these few points. On the amount of money available to support committees to do their oversight work. Mr. Speaker, in last Parliament, it appears many committees could not draw down on monies allocated to the committees for oversight. We always hear that the committees haven't made the application. This time around, committee leadership in every committee would make sure that we make the request to draw down allocations made for committees to carry out their oversight. Mr. Speaker, I'm making this directly to the majority leader. It is not the case that some committees don't make requests to draw down their budget for committee work. If this allocation includes our committee allocations, Mr. Speaker, in 2022, when we are doing the budget, let's find out what releases have been given to the various committees in reality, so that we don't make allocations and the money either goes back is reapplied to something. Because our clerks are under pressure. Let's go here, let's do this. And when they make the request, leadership of Parliament tells us there's no money. The transport clerk in last Parliament, I can count the number of times we made requests to draw down our money to visit sites and other things. On the majority of occasions, we were never approved because they said there's no money. So I hope this budget takes care of that adequately. Mr. Speaker, the second thing I want to talk about is we thank the leadership of Parliament and Parliament as a whole for approving that MP should have PA research officer. But Mr. Speaker, it appears what has been their first salary is exactly what they are still taking. Mr. Speaker, it's inappropriate. Parliament or parliamentary service must make the decision to adjust the salaries of our PAs, what they take currently, full of sustaining them to do their work. If we want democracy to grow, it must grow at all levels. So we are suggesting that whatever is paid to our special, having a master plan of physical development. The piecemeal development of Parliament. Today we want to do extension to Job 600. The other one we want to do something for drivers. And we are just dotting things around. Can't we have a proper master plan of Parliament that as and when we have the resources, everybody knows we are to build this, whether it's chamber or this thing. This piecemeal development is not very helpful. So I'll urge leadership to see whether we can have a proper physical development master plan for Parliament that everybody can identify with, so that if we are solving, we know we are doing these things in totality. Mr. Speaker, with these few words, I encourage colleagues to support this, and hopefully, when these monies are released, particularly committees will be able to have access to their money to do their proper oversight in the 8th Parliament. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity.
Yes, Honourable Majority Leader. Speaker, thank you very much for the opportunity to make a few comments, especially in respect of issues that have been raised by colleagues. And first, to respond to what has been captured in bullet 8.5, that Ghana has been nominated to host the International Conference on the Commonwealth Parliamentary Association scheduled for 2022. The Speaker, the truth of the matter is that the International Conference has now been pushed to 2023. It's no longer 2022 because Canada, that was supposed to host it in 2021, rather for Ghana to host it 2022, has now given indication that it will be hosting rather in 2022. So Ghana now is to host 2023.
Speaker, given the COVID circumstances, I think their request makes sense, and Ghana to follow after Canada in 2023. Notwithstanding, Mr. Speaker, we need to begin in earnest preparation towards the hosting of the conference this year. Mr. Speaker, the issue that has been raised by the Honorable Abuja in respect for one office is also very important. The initial costing that came to us from our own development office was in the region of 450,000. The Speaker, we sat down and did a computation and realized that if you have to provide basic facilities in the 2-3 unit room that we want to develop for the constituency offices, the 450,000 would not be, which is why we increased it to 650,000. It's required to provide some basic facilities. One office for the MP, one for the secretary, and one for the general public. Speaker, maybe a conference facility. And then, of course, some 2 washrooms, some tiling to be done at appropriate places, some basic office furniture, plus some curtaining. Speaker, some maybe a laptop for the MP, an office, a desktop computer for the secretary. I believe 650 should be able to cater for this. So that's the costing, which was done together with our development office. Mr. Speaker, what we must insist is that with the release of the funding, we must commit it to the development of these 70 units. 275 of us, we anticipate that over a 4-year period, we should be able to finish with the 275. That is the anticipation. Speaker, when the money comes, we should ring fence same for the construction of the offices. That is what is intended to be done. Yesterday, we had some information that somebody has gone to sit somewhere and increased the cost to 1. We will resist it. We should, assure ourselves that nobody sits anywhere and puts any price tag on this. Let the general public not come at us. We are developing a 3-unit facility, and we are saying that it's going to cost us 1.2. It can't happen, and nobody would allow that to happen in Parliament. 650,000, so be it. We ring fence him and dedicate him to the construction of those facilities. Mr. Speaker, the issue about committees drawing up programs and making requests for monies to be released to them. So the problem has always been that monies that come to Parliament, they come statutorily on quarterly basis. We have been striving to have these releases to us on monthly basis. Sometimes we run into difficulties. If we are able to have them on monthly basis, then leadership will sit down together with the clerk and the speaker to determine where those monies should be going. We've had situations where monies are released to Parliament, and the speakers will sit down with the clerks and the directors of finance to determine where the money should go. From now onwards, we will not allow that, because the allocations are supposed to serve Parliament. A situation where we say that we want to do this without, on the blind side of leadership, will no longer be tolerated. That is how to move the agenda of Parliament forward. And indeed and in truth, a lot of work that we do revolves around the committee systems. So if monies come and they are not released to the committees, we disable Parliament. And I agree that we should take charge of our own fate and ensure that monies that come are utilized for the purpose for which they are released. Mr. Speaker, finally, I also want to agree that we have a master fiscal development parliament. But it should begin with securing the presence of Parliament. Fortunately, we've made some tremendous advancement in this. The current president himself, a former member of Parliament, agrees with us that we should secure the presence of Parliament. And we'll be working together with the Development Office and the Honorable Oko Vanderpoy has been of tremendous assistance in demarcating the various parcels of land for Parliament. We are putting everything together. We've about finished with it, and we are dealing with the Lands Department to ensure that we have absolute control. And then title will be given to Parliament for that. Unfortunately, as of yet, we don't have title to many of our lands. The reason is, even where we are now, it belongs to state protocol. And fortunately, as I said, the president has agreed, we need to move it forward, secure title for it, and then we can development that we want on the presence and premises of Parliament. The Speaker, having said so, just to conclude by appealing to members to vote to approve of the allocation that has been granted Parliament. Thank you very much, Speaker.
At the conclusion of the debate, all in favor of the motion say aye. All against say no. The ayes have it. This Honourable House has approved a sum of 523,639,774 Ghana cedis for the services of the Parliamentary Service for the year ending December 31st, 2021. Yes, Honourable Chief Whip.
Speaker, we may go back to statements as agreed.
Very well. We'll return to item number 5, statements. There's one statement before me admitted by Mr. Speaker. The statement in the name of Honorable Habib Idris, MP for Tolong. Yes, so we may move. Read your statement.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity to make a statement on the elegy of the life of Alhaji Yakubu Tali Tolina and the Northern People's Party, the then NPP. Mr. Speaker, Alhaji Yakubu Tali was the first child born in a polygamous family in 1916 in the Tolong Traditional Council. His parents were the late Talina Alasan Sulemana, and his mother was of Tolong and Kumbungu respectively. Mr. Speaker, he started school at an early age of 9, and during those days, students were identified based on the communities that they hail from. He then got the name Yakubu Tali because he was from Tali. In 1930, after obtaining his Gold Coast Standard Certificate 7, and per the policy of the colonial government then, no student from the Northern Territory, no matter how academically sound, was allowed into a second school division. However, because of the intelligence and smartness of the beloved chief, he was admitted to the Achimota School. He became the first Northerner to ever be admitted to Achimota School. However, he obtained his teacher's A 1936. Mr. Speaker, in 1952, Kubu Tali became the paramount traditional area. It was this remarkable development that of the Northern Territory remarked, and I quote, Mr. Speaker, appointment of young literates and forward-looking chiefs such as this, that the salvation of the Dagon chief lies, unquote. Mr. Speaker, Alhaji Yakubu Tali he was elected to represent the Western Dagon State Council to the Northern Territory Council in 1948, following his unprecedented stewardship to the Western Dagomba Side Council to the Northern Territory. In 1952, he was elected the President of the Northern Territory Council, a post which he was mandated was renewed 6 times in 1950. Mr. Speaker, during the period of the President of the Northern Territory Council, he was also a member of the historic Keti Constitutional Committee that drafted the Independence Constitution in 1950, and whose constitutional proposal provided the roadmap to Ghana independence in 1957. Mr. Speaker, in the Legislative Assembly of the Gold Coast, the late Alhaji Yakubu Tali served as a special member for the Northern Territory in 1950. He won the 1954 and 1956 parliamentary election, served as an independent candidate, and then in 1965 he won again, but as a candidate of the then MPP, Northern People's Party, until 1965. In 1954, Mr. Speaker, during the formation of the Northern People's Party, which was established to advance the interests of the northern region of the North in a new political atmosphere in 1950. It must be noted that the late Kalina Alhaji Yakubu and other prominent political as S.D. Dombo, Alhaji Mumuni Bawumia, and J.A. Brahma launched the party in Tolona Palace in Tamale. The constitution of the MPP, the Northern People's Party, was drafted. Executive for the various political parties were elected, and various electoral colleges and local branches were established. Mr. Speaker, as a new political party, the then MPP faced a lot of challenges, but won a lot of elections until 1954. Mr. Speaker, in Parliament, the late Alhaji Yakubu Tali was known as the man of golden voice from the North because of the influence of his expression. He was very instrumental, effective, and eloquent debater. He was a patriot icon who held the principle that matters of national interest must supersede the political and parochial interest, and that politicians should temporarily set aside their political philosophy and come together in unity for the good of the country, he remarked. Mr. Speaker, in 1979 Constituent Assembly, which prepared the constitution of the short-lived Third Republic, Alhaji Yakubu Tali was part of the SMC2 member of the Assembly. When he left Parliament, he joined the diplomatic service. Mr. Speaker, he was Ghana High Commissioner to Nigeria from 1965 to 1968. He was Ghana Ambassador to the then Yugoslavia during the Second Republic. In 1972, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable members, too many of us are on their feet. Can members resume their seats, please? Thank you. Now you may continue.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. In 1972, he was recalled and appointed Ghana High Commissioner to Sierra Leone. He was also accredited to Guinea as an ambassador. Duration of the PFP, that is the Popular Front Party, he was a founding member and was made the first national chairman of the party. He was also considered as the surest bet and was nominated the running mate to Victor Owusu in 1979 presidential election, but the party subsequently lost the election. The late Alhaji Yakubu Tale, as the tail end of his political career, was appointed a member of the Judicial Service Council as a representative of the Provisional Defense Council (PNDC) government. As what seems to be the end of his political history, the late Alhaji Yakubu Tale died on Wednesday, 1986. In conclusion, Mr. Speaker, in the blessed memory of the late Alhaji Yakubu Tale, an educated and cultivated man, one of the first modernists to pass through Achimota in 1930, a teacher of many of the young northerners and an Alhaji, a man whom even his opponent regards with respect, a man who avoided the rough and tumble of the party conflict and was considered by many as the above politics. Mr. Speaker, His Excellency the President, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, described him as this was a great man who led a full and varied life, worthy of celebration, a politician, a diplomat, and a statesman. Alhaji Yakubu Tale was also a chief of a high traditional standard, an educated and cultivated man. He was a person of deep-seated faith, a threat respected by all. He was a true embodiment of a dignity of tradition and chieftaincy in Ghana. He is skillful, blended with faith, tradition, and public service, much to be admired by many. Mr. Speaker, he belongs to the age representing the best element of the noble tradition, that is the Dankwa-Busia tradition, political tradition of Ghana, reflecting integrity, loyalty, principle, selflessness, commitment to honest public service. Mr. Speaker, the late Colonel Alhaji Yakubu Tale still have many of his sons still participating in active party politics. One of his sons is a founding member of the New Patriotic Party, and his other son is the Deputy Managing Director of ADB. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Member for Kwadaso.
Honorable Speaker, thank you for the opportunity for me to add my voice to the tribute written by my honorable colleague. Yes, it is true that Alhaji Yakubu Tale was one of the great politicians this country has produced. It is instructive to note that together with prominent figures in the I'm referring to Simon Didon Dombo and the rest, they formed the Northern People's Party, a party that later joined parties like the NLM, National Liberation Movement, the United Party, UP, in the year 1957. The Speaker, you see that Alhaji Yakubu Tale had so many attributes and credentials on his part. He was a king, he was an effective teacher, he was an astute and great politician, and he became a diplomat. The Speaker, as the maker of the statement did say, in the year 1979, he was one of the founding members of the Popular Front Party led by Victor Owusu. He became the national chairman and also the running mate. The Speaker, he also rose to become second deputy speaker in the year 1960. But for his credentials and his astuteness in politics, he couldn't have risen to this highest feat in politics. The Speaker, again, what he said in the Legislative Assembly in 1955 is very instructive. According to him, his side were not fighting for the government for the next elections, but they were fighting as statesmen for the next generation. Mr. Speaker, this is a very profound statement that he made, and I think that it should guide us all. If we want to build this country, we must be guided by this statement, because we are here not because of our own selves. We are here because we think about the next generation. And now, if the leaders of our various political parties will take it upon themselves to let their followers understand the need for us to put the national interest on the front burner. Mr. Speaker, if there is a deliberate attempt to achieve this, I'm sure that our followers will understand us and decisions that we take. Extreme partisanship attitude by us as politicians, the Speaker, will not inure to our collective benefit or advantage of ensuring a better Ghana that we are all envisaging. Mr. Speaker, I'm happy that this statement has been made at this juncture, and we must all be guided. And I'm very proud that such a personality arose from our tradition. The likes of Alhaji Yakubu Tali, the likes of J.B. Dankwa, the likes of Ochame Bafo Osakoto, Buzia, and the rest are persons who have contributed to ensuring a deepening of our democracy. On that score, I thank you, and I pray that the soul of Alhaji Yakubu Tali, the King of Tolon, will rest in perpetual and continual peace. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Leader.
Mr. Speaker, I should thank you for the opportunity to contribute to the statement ably made by the Deputy Whip, the Honorable Habib, my father Idrisu, eulogizing Alhaji Yakubu Tale, one of the founding fathers of the political tradition that he belongs to. Mr. Speaker, growing up in Tamale, I'm not too sure what age Habib was, but there was this white fine Benz, a very fine white Benz. That is rated Alhaji Yakubu Tale. If he was entering Tamale, he was noted with that particular respected Benz at that particular age. Mr. Speaker, as you may recall, he died in 1986. He's made profound contribution to the development of the chieftaincy institution in Dagbang, and have made remarkable contribution to inspiring many people up north. The like of Lugu Terra, who was a respected lawyer at the time, Ara Alasan, who also became ambassador also of late. We just buried Alhaji Seydi Seni. They are contemporary, and I think we still have Alhaji Ibrahim Mahama still alive. Many of them are those who endeared themselves to the north, contributing to the politics. Mr. Speaker, the current occupant of the Tolan scheme, Tolana Suleimana Abdullahi, a very respected chief and a friend of mine, he is one few chiefs in Dagbang today who does not sell land. He has a particular arrangement when it comes to access to land and how chiefs relate to land. And he believes in what he learned from his fathers, that the land does not belong to him, it belongs to generations to come. And he has insisted that every land you are acquiring, he will say that he wants generations tomorrow to benefit from that particular. Mr. Speaker, if you've read about the Dagbang state, I probably may not get my anthropology right. I think Christine Opon wrote on the Dagbon State, the Dagbon Constitution, and the Tolun skin. They are like the warriors of the Yana. They are the warriors of the Yana. If the Yana has to, in those days, go to war, his most reliable leader will be the Kumbuna, supported by the Toluna, to accompany him as the head of the Dagbon State. Even as the Yana passes, the Toluna has some role to play at his burial and many other related issues. So once again, Mr. Speaker, I should commend the maker of the statement. Mr. Speaker, between 1986 and today, significant improvement in the education levels up north and in Dagbon in particular. And it warms my heart that many have learned from the example of the late Tolena Yakubu Tale. And as he said, Tale is a sub-community of the Tolun skin. And normally they also have their rotational plan, how you get to the Tolun skin, sometimes passing through it. Recently, I think Alhaji Abdullahi, I joined him when my good friend at the secondary school level, their father was enskined as a new Talena Abdullahi. I want to use this opportunity to wish him well. But Mr. Speaker, a lot to learn from him, much more to learn as all of us. What we have to commit is to ensure stable peace in Dagbon and beyond, and to take advantage of the area. You know, Tolun shares very close boundary with Nyankwala, where the university is. One of them to explore, and my colleague can look at it, is the ceramics industry. There's a lot of clay between where Avanage has that rice factory, driving through Nyankwala through Tolun. So maybe 1D1F in future, you should be talking about a ceramic facility taking advantage of the clay in that particular area. Mr. Speaker, I can only say that may his soul rest in perfect peace, and may Allah bless those who followed after him, and may they grow imbibing souls to which he contributed to the development of Tolun and Dagbon generally. I thank you.
Yes, Honorable Minister for Local Government.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to the statement ably made by the Honorable MP Tolong and our Deputy Chief Whip. Honorable Speaker, it's very important that we find time in our forthcoming discourse to celebrate the lives of people like Alhaji Yakubu Tale Tolona. Mr. Speaker, those of us at your age do remember Alhaji Yakubu Tale Tolona as the running mate, the party chairman of the Great Popular Front Party, and also the running mate to Mr. Vito Usu. And Mr. Speaker, I say boldly that this country, Ghana, will have benefited so much under the leadership or under the president, will be a person who will be a center for development of knowledge and service to his community. Then, as a chief, even in our current political differentiation, we know the role chiefs play in our development. So you can imagine a chief in the northern part of Ghana in the 1950s, Alhaji Yakubu Tale will have contributed so much to the upliftment of his people in the northern part of Ghana. Then again, as a politician. And Mr. Speaker, it's so important that we celebrate these great men who took part in politics in the before independence and also beyond independence. Yakubu Tale, the Torona, needs to be celebrated alongside the SD Dombos, J. Brahima, Salifu Bawa Diaka, Mumudi Baumia, the father of the current Vice President of the Republic of Ghana, for having done so much for our people, especially in the northern part of Ghana. Not forgetting Mr. C.K. Chedam and many others. It's so important that they sacrifice their lives and fought to make sure that education and also socio-economic development in the northern part of Ghana. But Mr. Speaker, to end, I want to say that, yes, such periodic statements to honor them is good. But I will wish that the maker of the statement and others will want to institute some lectures, if not every year, at least from every 5 years, so that people, the current generation will know that, yes, we have had such people who took part in politics, and yet they were able to distinguish themselves. And that politics is a very, very noble profession. You can still be a politician and come out as a very good person to help develop your country and also to help develop your people. It's so important that we celebrate the lives of Yakubu Tale. Let's have scholarship schemes in their memory, rewarding people who distinguish themselves, even right from JHS, SHS, and even the university, in the memory of the lives of Alhaji Yakubu Tale, so that they will know that it is important to put ourselves up for politics, to be a leader, to be of service to them. And the most important thing, that even though they are no longer with us, their lives, as the Venerable Pauli said when Professor Buzia died, that we will learn from what they have done, their contribution, so that we will pick up the torch and run the race where they left off, so that even in death, they will live to inspire us, and we shall also continue from where they left off. May the soul of Alhaji Yakubu Tale, a very distinguished teacher, traditional ruler, and politician, rest in perfect peace. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me the opportunity to contribute in the statement made by the Deputy Chief Whip of the majority. Right Honorable Speaker, I am contributing to this statement not just as a member of Parliament representing the people of Tamale Central, but as a grandson of Alhaji Yakubu Tale. It will be interesting to know that even though politically and ideologically I disagreed with the position of my grandfather, and for which reason I have chosen the NDC as the right path in emancipating and elevating the people of the North, which was the most important consideration of my grandfather. I cannot deny the fact that he serves as a symbol of inspiration for many politicians in northern Ghana. And even though I disagreed with him on his political